B. Shout out Nene.
Hey, my nigga Glock made this shit.
Real Mod Squad shit. Whole lot of Mod Squad shit. Shout out Trenches News, nigga. Shout out NC. Shout out Made Media. Shout out Spark. Shout out Queen. Shout out B. Shout out Nene. And see, hit my phone like Black make us a song. I hear YouTube found a beat, now a song. And see, you can go to her for the latest news. Like who told on who and who gave who the blues. Can't forget Queen Lotus, that's 126. Shorty smart as hell, gon' have you thinking about shit. Now let's get on the BZ on the down south shit. Shorty real as hell, she gon' tell you about your shit. And she dropping videos, go subscribe to her shit. Sparks got the visuals of 99%. Made media out west, he in film mode, nigga. Get that nigga bracket chick, I bet she feeling on that nigga. And shout out Savage Black, we gon' party on them niggas. Can't forget Nene, she catch bodies in the chat. It's that page fake or real shit, shorty gon' check. She gon' come back to the chat, wipe his nosy out the chat. Can't forget Uncle Swipe, Mr. Miyagi to you niggas. You can call him Swiper Jordan or whatever, say you nigga. And to the ones that left, we ain't worried about shit. But make sure you like the video before you dip. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Make sure you like the video before you dip. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Make sure you like the video before you dip.
What's up, y'all? What y'all on? What's up? What y'all on, man? I hope everybody ate, man. I hope everybody's safe. Man, it's deadly out there, man. We got a couple of topics today. We talking about the boy who killed the police officer, sprayed him down in the brain dead Drill City area. Actually, it was on 80th and Ingleside. That's Drill City. But they stretched it out to brain dead. So we're gonna talk about that. We're going to talk about I-Trop Rob, also known as Uncle Rob, also known as the guy who was charged with the murder of Bloodhound Lil Jeff. We're going to talk about that. We're going to talk about Lil Durk and the destruction, man, that it caused. We see Lil Durk comrades, man, they selling everything that ain't nailed down, man, to the house, man. They selling parts, man. They selling light bulbs and tissue rollers and all type of shit, man. So we're going to get into all that, man. Make sure y'all smash that like button. This is Trenches News, man. We're going to be positive. I mean, we're going to be respectful on here. We ain't going to be disrespectful, so we won't have to block nobody. But if you be disrespectful, you're going to get disrespected. It's simple as that. Hey, shout out to the mods, man. Shout out to all my mods on here. I see Sparks Visual on this joint. See King of Mod TV on here. Shout out Dro the Mob. I know he's somewhere in the background. Made Media Magazine. Phil, baby, 2 times. What's up? Shout out to all y'all, though, man. Smash that like button. Smash that like button. Smash that like button. We're going to start off with Chicago news, man. We're going to start off with Chicago news. To all the young people out there, man. Hey, look. If you got to ride with a gun, you shouldn't be riding in a car anyway. But if you is going to be riding in a car and you 18, 19, 20 years old, bro, y'all ain't got no crimes. Go and get your gun license, bro. Then you can play defense. But y'all just threw y'all life away, all 3 of y'all, man. I hate to say it. I hate to be the bad barrier, but all y'all just threw y'all life away, bro. And whoever's still alive, y'all getting charged with the shit. So we're going to check it out and see what they talking about. And then we're going to go into different topics next. Hey, President Trump stepped on him, man. I know there's a lot of people on my page probably don't like Trump. Hey, man, but hey, this is all I want to say. We seen what Trump would do. We don't know what Kamala Harris would do. Kamala, whatever her name is. Just because you black, that don't mean that you going to get Trenches News vote. You know what I'm saying? It don't matter what color you is, man. We seen what Trump would do. We don't know that lady from a can of paint. She just jumped into the race to be president with like 4 months. And then I got something to say about that too, about the Trump thing before we get into it. She said that she gonna change this, that, this and that, and this and that. Hey, look, you've been in the White House for 4 years. Why the bread still high? Why the eggs and milk still high? Why everything high? But you gonna get in the White House 4 years later and change it. Man, sound like a finesse move. Hey, but I appreciate you, Camilla Harris. Thanks for giving us 100 days free concert, man. I seen Gorilla. I seen Finesse 2 times. I seen not Finesse. I seen Moneybag Yo. I seen a lot of them performing for it, man. Thank you. I hope you monetized off that shit, because thank you for that concert, man. Because I wouldn't pay to go and see Gorilla them in real life. I ain't going to pay to go and see Megan Thee Stallion. But I appreciate it that you held a motherfucking concert, an iHeartRadio presidential concert for free. We appreciate that shit. But I'm sorry to tell you that I voted for Trump. My bad. I did vote for Trump, though, Camilla. I'm sorry. But I appreciate the free concerts, man. Me and my wife enjoyed them. Trump gonna pardon Lil Durk? Fuck no. Trump ain't pardon no motherfucking murder for hires, man. Maybe if you got caught with a little powder in your pocket, a little 0.5 of weed in your pocket or something, you know, with a couple bullets, maybe he'll pardon you, man. But nah, he ain't pardon no murder for hire. I ain't gonna even hold you, pal. Lil Durk is fucked, man. I'm sorry to his fans, man, but Lil Durk is over with for Lil Durk, man. I ain't gonna lie, man. We ain't seen too many people walk out the feds, man, for murders, bro. I mean, just go all the way back and come forward, man. How many people you can actually say yourself that beat a murder for hire?
Chicago police officer Enrique Martinez. Let's go to that news conference now.
All set. All right, good afternoon. And I'm joined here today by Mayor Brandon Johnson, Deputy Mayor of Community Safety, Gary and Gatewood, Cook County State's Attorney, Kim Fox, ATF Chicago Field Division Special Agent in Charge, Chris Amon, and Assistant Special Agent in Charge, Aaron Wheeler, members of our Chicago Police Command Staff, and members of our investigative response team. On Monday night, our department and our city lost a hero when Officer Enrique Martinez was shot and killed protecting the city of Chicago. Today is the first step in bringing his killer to justice. 23-year-old Darian McMillan has been charged with 1 felony count of first-degree murder of a police officer, 1 felony count of first-degree murder, 1 felony count of attempt murder of a police officer, 1 felony count of residential burglary, 1 felony count of unlawful use of a weapon, machine gun, 1 felony aggravated unlawful use of a weapon by felon. Immediately following the shooting, our detectives from the investigative response team began their investigation to secure charges against the offender who took the life of Officer Martinez. This offender is a convicted felon who was on electronic monitoring out of Will County. Needless to say, this individual should not have been on our streets with a fully automatic weapon, a weapon used to kill Officer Martinez, as well as another individual who was in the car with the offender. The responding officers who apprehended this offender amidst a chaotic scene did a great job in their response. Our detectives who gathered all evidence necessary to secure these charges, our partners at the ATF Chicago Field Division who worked to process the gun evidence, and our prosecutorial partners at the State's Attorney's Office who we communicated with throughout this investigation. I'd like to thank all of them for the great work that they provided to bring these charges. Everyone had a role to play in making sure this offender would be prosecuted to the fullest extent of the law. They did this in honor of Officer Martinez's sacrifice, and they did this to make sure no one else in our community would face the same heartbreak that Officer Martinez's family is right now. Officer Martinez was killed by the violence he worked to stop. I want that to resonate with everyone. Knowing the risks out in these streets, Officer Martinez and all of our police officers run toward this danger.
I ain't gonna even lie to you. I ain't gonna even hold you, man. A regular motherfucker ain't got a chance if a motherfucker wouldn't have blasted a police officer. Like, you know you going to jail most definitely for a police, and you know they finna be on a manhunt for your ass. So if you don't give a fuck about squeezing on the police, bro, you don't, hey, the average citizen ain't even safe, man. We're gonna shorten this down, though, because I don't want to hear Kim Fox or none of them motherfuckers.
We start here at 6:30 with news we first broke this afternoon. A convicted felon now charged with murdering Chicago police officer Enrique Martinez. Police say 23-year-old Darion McMillan killed that officer and murdered the driver of the car he was sitting in. Our Sade Gray has new information from Chicago.
The fuck? Man, that boy look like the Walking Dead. He look like Mr. Hanky with some extra shit on the side of his lips. God damn, what's that in his mouth? Look like that boy choked on a boiled egg. Give him some milk. Damn. Only a mother, only a mother could love. That nigga look like he came straight off the motherfucking alien ship. God damn. And you motherfucking haters talking about Trench's news ugly. This what you call ugly. This motherfucker look like two ass cheeks with a turd coming out of it. God damn, man. Now this some shit like The Walking Dead, man. He had it a motherfucker. He had the giraffe.
Police headquarters.
Police say 23-year-old Darren McMillan is a convicted felon. He was on electronic monitoring out of Will County. Superintendent Larry Snelling says he used an automatic weapon to shoot Officer Martinez and another person who was in the car with him. Today, we learned Officer Martinez and his partner were conducting a traffic stop because the car was blocking traffic. Martinez approached the driver's side of the car and his partner was on the passenger side where McMillan was sitting. As the officers were speaking to the driver, McMillan reached for a bag on the floor. Martinez and his partner told him to stop reaching. Then Snelling says the suspect fired at Martinez, killing him and the man who was in the car with McMillan. Then McMillan shoved that driver out and got into the driver's seat, put it in reverse, dragging an officer. The car crashed and...
Hold on, man. Hold on, man. Hold on. You know these some fucking rookies, some junkies and everything. Look, the car wasn't stolen or none of that. They was double parked. So the police get out walking up to their car. Hey, look, man, we waiting on somebody in the building. Instead of hitting the police with we waiting on my mama to come out. My mama coming outside. This motherfucker switched down the police officer. I seen the video too. The video was crazy, man, because it sounded like the police say, we just gonna call your probation. I'm just gonna call probation or some shit. And then you heard, rah, rah. Like, shit, they're in trouble. I got a cousin actually who killed a police officer, man. And he been gone since 2000. The police officer who he killed, his name was Officer Morales. He been gone ever since then, man. Been in Illinois IDOC, Menard, Stateville, all the max joints. He should be coming home soon, though. I think he got like 35 years. But he been gone. He missed all his kids' life. everything. His baby mama died. I don't know nothing about Memo, man. Don't get on my page with no bullshit.
He ran.
Hey, the one thing I can say for Memo, stay dry. Hey, make sure y'all go and check out that Memo 600, that Memo Myers, man. Memo rapping different on that. And hey, look, I got 2 books I'm recommending, man. One audio book and one book that I'm recommending, man, that's on Spotify right now, man. Make sure y'all go and check it out, man, if you love audio books, man. It's called Vita. It's called, hold on. Hold on, y'all. The book is called, the regular book is called Death Around the Corner by C. Murder, Master P. Brother. If you ain't read that, that's a good ass book to read, man. If you into reading books. If you into reading books. And if you into audio books, Vita Nocturnal. Vita Nocturnal. Hey, it's a good ass audio book, man. Make sure y'all go and check it out, man.
Into a woman's apartment and used a knife to cut off his ankle monitor. Police say 10 minutes later, he was arrested.
In his final moments, he protected our city. Above all else, it's our duty and our mission to carry on the work that Officer Martinez tonight lost his life.
Snelling says McMillan had an automatic handgun with a machine gun conversion device and an extended magazine. McMillan was on electronic monitoring after being arrested on charges regarding a drug screening test. Reporting at police headquarters, Sade Gray, CBS News, Chicago.
Yeah, that's crazy right there. That's crazy right there. Let me read the comments. Where the link? I'm going to drop the link. I'm going to have Nene drop the link in the comments to the audio book and the Death Around the Corner by C. Murder, man. It's a good book. Make sure y'all read it. All right. I'm going to look into it. I'm going to look into the memo thing, but I ain't heard nothing. Hey, Swipe, was you ever in Shawnee? Man, I was in Shawnee, goddammit, all my business. That's where I started off at. I started off in Shawnee all the times I went to the joint, man. Except one time I went to Vandalia first, but all the other times, Shawnee. Starting in 06, 07, 09, 14 parole violation. Shit, 10 parole violation. Street gang contact. Been to Graham, been to Centralia, been to Galesburg, Mount Sterling, Menard Hill. Yeah, I done floated around that motherfucker. But that's for suckers, man. That jail shit for suckers, man. I ain't gonna lie to you. All right, I got one more Chicago news, man. Hey, to all you bosses out there, I just want to say, man, when you fire somebody, don't let them people tell you to fire them. Hey, have corporate come and have them fire the people, man, because it don't turn out so good if you still working there. You just fired a motherfucker around Christmas time. He might come back and kill you, man.
Yeah,
sort
that's
of
right,
like
as
this
you guys
guy
know.
did. So to all you bosses out there, man, hey, make sure if you work for a job and they tell you to fire somebody, tell them fuck no. Tell them to hire the motherfucker who ain't got to be there to fire them. You hear me? It's better to you than them. You still got to work there. Motherfucker come and kill you. That's crazy.
That's right. As you guys know, Navy Pier is a tourist destination with many people coming here each and every day. It was much the same earlier today. Tonight, police right now searching for a person of interest described as a disgruntled employee who was fired on October 14th. They say he returned here today at Navy Pier, shooting and killing 2 of his former coworkers.
As a former employee of the subcontractor, he had access. He knew how to get to that back loading dock area. And then we used our cameras to identify the fact that he'd left the pier.
This shooting happened just before 1:30 this afternoon in an office space in the loading dock on the north side of Navy Pier. The chief operating officer here at Navy Pier describes the shooting as targeted and isolated and says no point were other employees and visitors in danger. However, Navy Pier did call for a shelter in place while officers swarmed the scene in search of that shooter.
Our manager got a phone call, and that's how he found out what was going on. He had us, he started shutting all the lights down. He closed all the gates. We left all of our stuff on the floor. We all huddled in the back storage room.
When I was coming out the bathroom, the officers was like in the hallway, like searching all the bathrooms. When I came out, he like pointed the gun, like, go to the back, go to the back. We had to lock the entire store down, lock the entire Navy Pier. Everyone was just shutting down. We had customers coming to the back.
Now the shelter in place was eventually lifted and Navy Pier is back open. Police say they do know who they are looking for, but would not release a name, only saying the shooter was a former employee of a subcontractor here at Navy Pier. Back out here live while that search continues. Police say a weapon has not been recovered while they remain on scene processing the evidence.
Hey, they always talking about some motherfucker they ain't gonna show. Why they don't show no picture? This nigga he just killed 2 people at Navy Pier. You don't think that the public who pay their taxpayer dollars deserve to see a picture at least? What if somebody run across this motherfucker? What if he had a subway and you come across him? You know what I'm saying? At least you would be able to know that, hey, look, we need to be safe. Man, the news be on some straight bullshit, man. They need to change them policies, bro. They need to start showing motherfuckers, bro. If you just committed a mass shooting or something, bro, and y'all know who did it or think who did it, hey, you got to put them on there like America Most Wanted. Shit. From St. Charles to Stateville. Yeah, St. Charles was worse when I was in juvenile. When I was in juvenile, St. Charles, Harrisburg. Like they'll tell you, like, shit, them the worst ones. Them the worst ones my homies and them said was the worst ones. All right, we talking about Trap Rob, also known as the guy who killed Bloodhound Lil Jeff. He went to court today. And it's an discrepancy of what his charges are. Now, on the CPD calendar, it says that Trap Rob was charged with murder October the 30th of 2024. That's what it says on CPD report. Then if you go to details, it tells you 2 cases that he caught in 2023. That he caught in 2023. An armed habitual he caught in 2023. So either Trap Rob was fighting the armed habitual. I don't know how he got out, but shit, Butter got out. A lot of people got out. Bloodhound Q50. He got caught with a rocket launcher and goddamn it, 3 Star Wars guns and drugs. And he got out, motherfucker, 15 minutes later. Shit. So I don't know. I don't know about that. But what I do know is he was charged with murder. And he in Cook County still with no bond. He ain't on parole either. He ain't on parole. None of that shit. He ain't on parole. So he still was fighting the case. He was out doing a bloodhound shit. He caught a case in November 23rd of 2023 or November the something of 2023. He caught an armed habitual and like a resistant peace officer. So that's what you see in the details. But I'm going to keep y'all updated on Trap Rob, man. I really don't think that he should be arrested, period, for Bloodhound Lil Jeff. If you ask me. Now, for all the violence, stop the violence and the killing and everything. But Bloodhound Lil Jeff, somebody had to stop him. The police couldn't stop him. They seen him on lives and they seen him on Facebook and they seen him on all the platforms, interviews, bragging about murders. He was bragging about murders, saying he got 20 hats and he got shit on layaway. He got hats on layaway. That means that some people in critical condition are fighting for their life, by the way. So I don't feel bad for that. I mean, is the community a little bit better? You know, yes, it is. I know he got family. I know he got a mama, a daddy, and everything. But the mama and daddy is two people compared to all the citizens that he doing drive-bys on and affecting. So I got to take that in consideration. It's more people that be hurt by these guys than tend to be helped. So what a rocket launcher. Oh yeah, Q50 got caught with goddamn it, extended switch. He got caught with a couple of guns, goddamn it, and he got out in 15 minutes, man. He got out in 15 minutes, man. He was in and out the back door. But he did go to court the other day. I can't say that. He did go to court. Hey, Q50, you can't be talking all that shit, man, then have your grandma in court with you, bro. Like, that ain't cool, bro. I meant to tell you that. I know this message will get around to you, Q50. Hey, that's some lame ass shit, bro. On everything. You gonna take your grandma to court with you, bro. Like, that's some bullshit, man. You out here talking about you got 20 hats, doing videos with hats and flowers and shit. Like, nah, man, don't put your grandma in that bullshit, man. Hey, that ain't no gangster shit, Q50. I just want to say that. That ain't no gangster shit, man, what you doing, bro. Yeah, he done drugged his grandma to court with him, bro. Come on, man. You seen what happened to KTS Dre. They hit his grandma up. I mean, his mama. Like, that shit crazy. Like, that shit crazy, bro. They hit KTS mama up and a civilian lady and hit her in the kneecap. Hit the other lady in the neck. Skinned her in the neck. For real, bro. Ain't nobody sparing no women, bro. Yeah, that was some coward shit, though. And somebody was recording on Q50. Somebody was recording them in the courthouse, and he had his grandma with him, bro. He bogus. That nigga bogus, man. Y'all some cowards, bro. Y'all young motherfuckers. Y'all get wild and all that shit. Y'all kill people. Yeah. We get it. But y'all some cowards. You niggas to be in the streets and then got kids in the car with y'all and shit, bro. Like, come on, man. At least if you out here on the internet woofing, bro, stay away from your kids. Don't let nobody see your kids. Don't let nobody see who your grandma is, your mama, your sister, them, none of that. If niggas don't know who your grandma and sister, them is, don't offer an invitation because it's called. If somebody can't get your squares, your monkey out, guess who they gonna get? They gonna get the next person who's in that picture. I know where to bring them out. We're gonna shoot at his grandma. We're gonna shoot his grandma house up. And then when he go to the funeral, we're gonna catch him. Trap City Vale. Trap City Vale was playing with Bloodhound Lil Jeff. Playing like he killed Bloodhound Lil Jeff. Like, look what they did. They killed him, went to the funeral. Hey, shout out Big Truey. Shout out Big Truey, too. Hey, I meant to say that, man. Shout out to you, brother. On my mama. They killed him at his funeral, killed his sister. At his funeral, killed his sister, bro. On everything, bro. Like, when you making them killing decisions, man, think about, do they know my mama? Do they know my sister? Like, at this point, I don't think that a person should, like, invite other people to the funeral, man, but your family. When nobody there when you was born but your family. The whole block went there. So the block shouldn't be there when you going to rest. Your family should send you off, if you ask me. If you ask me. If you ask Trenches News, man. There's no need for gang members to be at the funeral, bro. All that shit doing is causing extra shootings and extra killings, and like, it's crazy, bro. It's crazy as hell, man. That's crazy, bro. Condolences to Vale's sister, though. Condolences to her. She was innocent. She was a hair salonist. She was like one of the best braiders in the city. Dreads, micros. She do all that. Glue ins, sew ins, whatever you want to call it. She do all the shit, bro. She got killed, man. She got killed because her brother, man, online woofing. Her brother online playing like he killed Lil Jeff. Over a fake chain, by the way. You know why Trap City and Lil Jeff them into it, really into it? Over a fake chain, bro. Over a fake chain. Vail let Bloodhound Lil Jeff see his chain. And this what all this shit about. Bloodhound Lil Jeff let Vail let Bloodhound Lil Jeff see his chain. And Bloodhound Lil Jeff came back and said somebody stole it. But whole time, he'll wear it on 79th and put it on his pocket on 67th. So they got into a little razzle-dazzle scuffle, and they been into it ever since. Do you know how many people that got killed and shot already over a chain that was brought out the middle of the mall, man? Like, that's crazy, bro. That's crazy, man. That's a chain that was brought out the middle of the mall, man. Dude and them ain't got no money, man. Because if you had some real money, you ain't standing on no block. You ain't standing on no block. Everybody I know who got real money in Chicago, whether they drug dealers or something like that, they moving around. They ain't sitting around. They moving around. They can't be in one spot. They got some money. Niggas might try them, so they moving around. That's how you know who got the money. You ain't gonna never see them. You ain't gonna never see them. And the people who really stepping, like stepping, you don't see them. They don't want to get on camera. They don't want you to know who they is because they really stepping. They don't want you to put two and two together. Only the people who want you to know that they killers and shit gonna get online and tell you, gonna brag about it. They want to go to jail. And then when Trenchard News report about it, they mad. Oh man, you trying to get us locked up? Real Vert asked me for my number. He say, man, give me your number. I say, nah, you ain't get my number, nigga. You ain't finna go on the internet and say, oh man, this number was the number that got you locked up. Get your goof ass. He got the laughing. I ain't no goofy dude. You done already disrespect Duck. Why am I giving you my number for? You know? But he tried it though. I ain't gonna be the reason why you go down. You gonna take yourself down when the feds announce it. They gonna say they learned all their evidence from you three motherfuckers. Bloodhound Q50, Real Vert, and the other motherfuckers who be with them be bragging about killing motherfuckers. Like, that's stupid. The big dogs never want to be seen, just like the people that run this country and run the world. Hell yeah. That's facts. And then we got Lil Durk, man. I got to talk about Lil Durk. Smash that like button. And OTF Jam is not shot, man. OTF Jam did not get killed, man. OTF Jam is eating a motherfucking fruit plate right now somewhere in Hawaii right now. I'm waiting on them to call him, man. So, hey, look. Hey, Jam ain't dead. He alive. And he got a fruit bowl right now. He got him a motherfucking Super Bowl meal right now. One of them Super Bowl trays. You know, with the nachos, cheese dip. Then you got the motherfucking celery with the ranch dip. And then you got the motherfucking, you know, the little zuzus and whams. But Jam ain't dead. But anyways, Lil Durk went down, man, for murder for hire, man. Some shit that I still can't believe, man. Because, you know, you would think that, all right, Lil Durk rapping about it. He ain't about that shit. He just rapping about it. But all them lyrics was true, according to the Federal Bureau of Investigations. All them lyrics was true that he was rapping about. And I see a lot of people affected by it. I see Carlito, he made a song. I seen Duty Low make a song, nice little song. But then I see Bezu. Selling everything in the house that ain't nailed down. I done seen Bezu sell 2 air conditioners. I done seen him sell some 10 bottles of body wash. I done seen him try to sell some metal detectors. Like, what's going on, man? Like, what the fuck is going on, man? Hey, Zoo, get them metal detectors out for free, brother. Why are you selling metal detectors, man? It might be a fire, man. Do you want it on your mind, man, that somebody asked you for a free metal detector and then their house caught on fire and they died, man? This man talking about hit me up. Hey, when the last time you seen somebody buy a fucking metal detector, man? Come on, man. Zoo online having a y'all. Hey, Feds, he having a yard sale. FBI, he having a yard sale. Hell no, this nigga trafficking smoke detectors, man. What's going on, man? Like, that shit crazy, man. That shit crazy, man. Hey, look, I've been on this earth, man, for a long time, man. I ain't never seen nobody go in the store and purchase one of them motherfuckers, bro. I ain't never seen nobody go in the store and be like, hold on, bro, I gotta go and get a smoke detector. Like, all you gotta do is put some batteries in that motherfucker. That bitch lasts for like 20 years anyway, right? Hey, yeah, they said Bezos trying to keep them monthly Hellcat payments. They're gone now, man. Y'all should have been saving that money. Hey, see, instead of stunting on your brother, you should have been putting that motherfucking money in your bank account, calling niggas broke and shit. Cause that's a bad look, man. That's a bad look. That's like hanging with Bill Gates for 10 years, man. And then when Bill Gates see you back to Chicago, you ain't got shit, man. That's crazy. You ain't got shit, not a game plan, like nothing, you know? Yeah, so go and get a job, man. The fire department gonna press charges on you, man, cutting in their business, man. Did you pay taxes, Zoo? IRS, he ain't pay taxes on them milk detectors. Hell no. That boy say, get up with me. That boy say, get up. Hey, FBI, he ain't pay taxes on them metal detectors. That nigga breaking it down, goddammit. Hey, that's crazy though, man. I seen that shit. I say, damn, Durk, man. Hey, yeah. Nah, O Block broke, man. O Block broke, man. They ain't no money. Ain't no money, bro. Ain't no money over there. They broke, bro. They can't even get in without showing their IDs no more. They don't run over there no more. That shit over with. And that's a good thing, though. Because them people in Parkway, man, they deserve to be able to walk outside. Your kid's supposed to be able to walk in a gated community without getting shot. That's just period. I don't give a fuck how nobody feel. You know what I'm saying? Like, you should be able to chill outside your complex or your house where you pay rent at without being killed, man. You should be able to. You know? So, like, I love that. I love the security that's hanging in Parkway that's making them show their IDs. Because a lot of people ain't got IDs in the streets. So that means you can't get in. Yeah. Free move wop all you want to, man. Free move wop all you want to, man. Just make sure you send move wop some money, man. Marcus Smart is his name, man. You can go on BOP. Click the link. It'll show you how to send him some money because he gonna need it, brother. Hey, somebody wipe Ernie nose, man. He just pissed me off with that. Ernie, don't come back as Bert now. So, what Lil Durk got up against him, Trenches News? What do he got up against him? Well, Durk actually got number 4 up against him. He got number 5 against him. He got number 2 against him. Number 4 is the one who dropped the location. So if number 4 willing to take 10 years, because he wasn't part of the murder. If number 4 willing to take 10 years for conspiracy to commit murder and change and not get a life sentence in order to flip on Durk gone. So Durk got a lot of problems, man. Long story short, he got a lot of fucking problems, man. Durk got a lot of people that's capable of flipping on him right now, bro. Like he got a lot of big chance, bro. Like If somebody offer you 10 years or 15 years and tell you could walk for this 15 years, you just got to give up Durk. You just got to tell us that he the money man. He knew about it. At least he knew about it. Because that's all they got to prove right now with Lil Durk, that he knew about it, that he had knowledge of it. They ain't got to prove that Lil Durk was there. They ain't got to prove none of that shit. All they got to prove that Lil Durk had knowledge that this shit was about to take place, and he done, man. He done. That $40 million, $60 million, whatever the fuck he got, is gone. He still gonna have it. He just gonna be the richest nigga in the federal prison, one of the richest. He ain't gonna be the richest, but he gonna be one of them. He gonna be one of them. Until Quando Rondo, the mama or auntie, whatever she is to Quando Rondo, until she shoot her draws off Durk. Cause whoever Lil Pab mama is, she finna shoot her draws off OTF. You got to think about it. OTF Didi, he's an employee of OTF. OTF Vonnie is the employee of OTF. Lil Durk is the OTF leader. He's the CEO. Man, they in trouble, man. He in trouble. Yeah. Nah, they ain't got to prove that Durk paid. Murder for hire conspiracy, man. They ain't got to prove that shit. If Durk was on, hey, look, Durk was on a plane. Durk was on a plane with the guy who passed out the guns, man. Durk flew down there with the guy who passed out the guns. And then they saying that Durk was texting OTF Didi in Chicago while he was on the plane telling Didi, don't book no flights that's going to link back to me. That sounds like conspiracy to me. You telling the nigga, hey, look, to the white people, bro, to the white people, well, not to the white people, to the jury, man. The jury in Beverly Hills. I can imagine what the jury gonna look like. Cowboy boots. I could just imagine, man, Klan members. I could just imagine what the jury gonna look like. And when the jury, when they hear the raps that Lil Durk rapping, the federal nightmares and all that shit, man, he gonna be cooked. He gonna be cooked, man. Lil Durk spoke on all this shit. On everything. The tongue is powerful, man. I do believe in that, bro. I definitely believe it. If I ain't never believe it, you believe it now. It has to be a jury of his peers. Man, it ain't gonna be no jury of your peers, man. None of them motherfuckers in the old block trial won the jury of their peers, man. That jury of your peers, hey, look, Maggie. Hey, look, just let me tell you something, Maggie. They say that you're innocent until proven guilty. Then why everybody in jail then? If you innocent until proven guilty, why are you locked up? Don't believe the hype, man. Don't believe the hype, man. Hey, yeah, they might have froze him already. They might have froze him already, though. Regina G, what's up, Regina? Quando Rondo wasn't worth that, man. I ain't gonna lie. Quando Rondo, he wasn't worth losing everything, bro. Like, he wasn't worth losing everything, bro. Like, yeah, you rich, but you rich from jail until Quando Rondo and them sue you and Mama Duck. And if they get found guilty, before Mama Duck and them hear they lawsuit, because lawsuits take a long time. So if they get found guilty before Mama Duck go in front of the judge and for that lawsuit, Mama Duck gonna automatically win, bro. That's a slam dunk. Because what Mama Duck put in the lawsuit, Lil Durk just showed the public, the jury, all that shit. He just showed them with the Quando case that's what OTF is. People who murder for hire, people who terrorize like OTF, they a record label, but they street, they gangsters. And with this Quando Rondo shit, this murder for hire, man, it proves Mama Duck right. Whether you like Mama Duck or not, it proves Mama Duck case right. It proves that Mama Duck, what Mama Duck lawsuit say, this murder for hire prove everything that Mama Duck said, bro. And then, hey, look, And if you want to say she can't sue Lil Durk, no. She ain't got to sue Lil Durk. D-Thing was the owner. D-Thing was the owner when Duck got killed. D-Thing was the co-owner. Just because D-Thing dead, that don't mean nothing. That don't mean shit. She can go out to OTF on everything because D-Thing was the owner. All right, I'm going to go to the comments. I think Durk was peer pressured. I think Durk, yeah. Hey, the way Zeus selling them smoke detectors, I think they shit already froze. I ain't going to lie to you. How you feel about Vlad dropping that Lil Tim interview on Blind Death Anniversary? Hey, 1, 2, 3, go get it. I ain't gonna even lie to you, man. Hey, it'll all make sense to you, man. If I told you, like, this shit business, it ain't personal. Like, he probably paid Lil Tim $10,000, $15,000 for that interview, probably 20. You got to get your 20,000 back. What better day to drop the video than on Vine Death Day? You hear me? It's going to be speculation. It's going to be argument. It's going to be people who trolling. It's going to be Vine fans going over there saying why you drop it. He going to get his $20,000 back. If that makes sense to you. Swipe, you think the chances are that he'll be getting life? Man, if he don't cop out for that 30 to 50 years that they going to offer him, because they ain't going to offer him just life. They going to offer Lil Durk them 50 years at first. All of them. This shit just like anywhere else, man. They gonna come with them for an offer to cop out. We'll give y'all 50 to cop out right now and right y'all wrongs. But if they don't cop out for that 50, they getting life. In California, if you don't get no visit in Cook County Jail, you damn sure ain't getting no visit in California. I can tell you that right now. That was my only fear, going to jail in other states. I know I ain't getting no visit in Cook County Jail, so I know I ain't getting no visit in this other state. You hear me? So I try to walk up there in line in other states. Who got arrested for D-Thing murder? Nobody got arrested for D-Thing murder. D-Thing killers are dead. Lil Durk told you that too. He said it. Lil Durk said that. He said it. I ain't got to tell you that. Lil Durk already said it. Yeah, Durk gonna be on the cane by the time he come home, man. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. So I did see DJU say that Quando Rondo and them was in King Von album release party before the fight at Hookah Lounge. Nah, I ain't see that. Hey, where that's at? I seen the interview, man, where DJU was talking about Lil Durk was his favorite rapper and shit, though. I was like, damn, DJU, get out before he busts on your head, brother. I saw a post on Weather a while ago where Mama Duck had old tweets this and dead. What if they bring that up in court? Hey, Davey, it ain't about this. This shit ain't about Mama Duck. See, that's what y'all don't understand. This shit ain't about Mama Duck. This lawsuit ain't about Mama Duck. This lawsuit is to prove whether they did it or not. D-Thing will be in jail already. So Mama Duck won already against D-Thing. She won against Vaughn. She won against all them already. I'm telling you this because Vaughn will be locked up for Duck murder. D-Thing will be locked up for Duck murder. On everything. Zell Money will be locked up for FBG Duck murder right now. So everybody who Mama Duck sued will be locked up right now. Can we get a shout out to any youngsters on the south side that looked after mom and sister today and didn't go out and kill? Hey, yeah, for sure, man. Shout out to them young boys out there, man, that ain't killing nobody, man. Sure, shout out to all of them. Shout out to the young brothers who in school, the young brothers and sisters. Shout out to them. Everybody ain't evil, man. It's only like 3-4 people that's gonna really kill something on every block, bro. Everybody else just flunkies on some real shit, bro. And in order for the community to get better, they gotta go. They gotta go, man, so your kids can run around, bro. See, you can enjoy it right now and party, and oh man, that's snitching. But soon when somebody kill your motherfucking daughter or your mama gets shot in the eye or your grandma get shot, or your sister get killed, and then you'll see what I'm talking about. But wait till you get older and something like that happen. Well, you ain't sliding no more. Who you gonna look to? Who you gonna call? The Ghostbusters? Yeah, right. Mama Duck doing what she should. Yeah, Mama Duck definitely doing what she should. Hey, look, Regina, I ain't gonna lie to you. I think all the mothers should get paid off shit like that. For real, especially Tuka mama. Tuka mama, they ain't got nothing to do with nothing. Tuka didn't do shit to nobody. Man, when I met Tuka, he was in Boss Creed's house with Boss Creed's sister. That was her best friend. That was her best friend. Boss Creed's sister is Tuka's best friend, bro. They was in all the class together and everything. Tuka, I ain't never seen Tuka talking about let's go to O Block and kill or none of that. Every time I seen a man, he was dancing and he was with girls. He used to hang with girls all the time. Mostly girls, bro. Like, Tuka was innocent, man. Tuka ain't killed nobody, bro. And motherfuckers disrespect him like, you know, they disrespect him like he killed somebody. Getting old and realizing that all this wasn't worth it at the end. The weight heavy on your soul, even Durk too, yeah. Man, OD was a cool dude, bro. I don't know nothing that they talking about OD. I ain't never seen none of that, bro. The stories that these niggas got of OD, like OD just running around chopping people's heads off like a warrior. Nah, bro. OD used to be at my house, bro. Like, for real. OD used to go with my girl niece. And he used to be at my house all the time when he come to Parkway from the Hundreds, because he stayed in the Hundreds. So I don't know what they talking about. You know, people be over-exaggerating, man. You could look up to somebody and then, you know, you over-exaggerate the story. You could see them shoot somebody and then you would say they killed somebody. But the whole time they shot a person in the foot. You get what I'm saying? But he was like, they did look up to him. Like, everybody looked up to him. But far as like some serial killer type shit, they lying. OD was smooth, bro. He like girls. His favorite song was Pretty Boy Swag. Pretty Boy Swag. Hey, he be dancing to that shit. Pretty Boy Swag. That's his favorite song. I watched him, Trey 5, all of them go to prom, all that shit, bro. I watched them go to prom. Watched them get in the car, go to prom, dancing on top of the car. You know, all that shit, bro. I hear stories about him and I be like, what? He did what? Yeah, that's his favorite song, though. Pretty Boy Swag, man. Yeah, all of them looked up to OD as a big brother, man. OD was outside before all of them, so they looked up to him. Like Mikey. All of them looked up to Mikey. King Von, them, all of them looked up to Big Mike, Booski brother. All of them looked up to him. I was over there, so I know. They can't lie to me. On everything, bro. Like, Big Mike, they all looked up to him. You know. I'm glad Big Mike ain't on that bullshit no more. You know, chasing people down and shit. Big Mike trying to get his money. Man, Cash got killed because Cash is tender, man. Long live TJ, man. Long live Trenchton, man. But Cash tender, bro. Hey, look. When you rapping about dead people and talking about dead people, man, you don't be hanging with no bitch look like Wendy Williams. Hell no. You might as well go ahead and turn yourself into Durk them. You might as well call Durk them and say, I'm in Atlanta and Buckhead, Durk, come and get me. Like, hell no, that bitch look like Wendy Williams, man. She wear the same size as O'Neal wear. I don't know why. I don't know how the Cash ended up with her. Cash was thirsty. All the other girls must have answered the phone and Cash was like, fuck it. She halfway. You know, being thirsty will get you killed though, man. Being thirsty will get you killed, bro. I ain't saying she was Joanna, man, but I'm saying, like, you know, he was just dangling, man. She a female. She just look like Wendy Williams. How you doing? Imagine you jump in the car with a female and she tell you, how you doing? Like Wendy Williams. Yeah, Cash was just thirsty, man. He got killed being thirsty, bro. And then he got shot with the same girl he got killed with. He got shot at a week before that with the same girl, bro. If I get shot in the car with a female the first time, bro, I ain't getting in the car with you no more. I ain't getting in the car with you. Cash ended up getting skint that day. He got shot the first time. You know? And then the second time, he got killed with the same girl, bro. Like, hell no. Hell fucking no. I ain't saying she set him up either. I'm just saying, you know, shit happens. Yeah, man, but these guys be warned. They be warned with money. I heard she got shot too. Yeah, she did get shot. And I feel that ain't no woman gonna sit there. I don't give a fuck what type of woman it is. Ain't no woman finna sit in no car knowing that she finna get shot too. Or shoot me in my back so they won't think I did it. Like, hell nah, bro. They was waiting on Cash. They was sitting on that motherfucking house, bro. Somebody told them where Cash mama lived at, and they was waiting on Cash. When Cash and them pulled up, Cash and them would have had to back up because they was cutting off Cash and them for going forward. So Cash and them would have had to back up. But they was parked already. So, you know, it's all fucked up, man, what happened to Cash, bro. Cash a funny dude, though. He a funny dude, man. Yeah, he got killed by his mama house, man. Long live Sonya, man. Long live his mama, bro. His mama a cool motherfucker, bro. Always made sure I was straight when I was around her. Always. I love Young. I don't fuck with her son, Young them. You know, I don't fuck with them. Won't never fuck with them. Won't never be no peace with them. Them young guys, I be trying to get them advice. I help them the most. And all they do on the internet is say everything besides I help their careers. They say everything besides that. So it'll never be peace with them motherfuckers. But long live his mama. She a real motherfucker. You know what I'm talking about? Cash mama is a real lady, bro. On my mama. That lady cook. She gonna make sure you got a plate. She gonna make sure you got your weed, your blunts. She gonna make sure you got all your shit in her house. Cash didn't shoot her, man. Cash didn't shoot her. Man. The internet made that up. The nigga who shot from her side, he stuck the gun in her window from her side and shot her and Cash. It was two shooters. Cash got out and tried to run, man. You still talk to Joe Jackson? No, I don't talk to Joe Jackson, man. I still respect Joe Jackson, though. You know what I'm talking about? Joe Jackson, he taught me how to get up and hustle. He taught me how to get up at 6 o'clock in the morning and go out there and get you some money, you know? Like, I love Joe Jackson. I ain't got nothing against him. You know, I just don't like his son, man. When a person named Clarence, you know what I'm talking about, who had both of their parents, you know, and you try to act like you something you ain't on the internet, because you got 3 letters in your name, I can't respect you. Like, I can't. I never fuck with him. On everything. All he do is go on every platform and say bad shit about me. But he don't tell y'all, without Trenches News, you wouldn't have probably heard of FBG back then on everything. Because I pushed the fuck out them. They dead, he know. Long as they dead, he know, that's all that matters to me. Long as Doug them knew and Mama Doug them, everybody know, bro. Except Young them. Everybody know what I did. Dutchy know, but Young them ain't never gonna admit it. They ain't never gonna admit it, man. You ain't never seen no drill rappers get on B96. Probably Polo G, because Polo G got crossover music. But you ain't never heard of no rappers getting played on. You ain't never heard of no drill rappers from the trenches get played on B96. FBG did. You ain't never heard of it. On some real shit. They was on Power 92. They was on 107.5. They wasn't just on Power 92. They was on all that shit, bro. I was networking, bro. I was going to network. Whilst I was in the streets, I was going to network, bro. I'm getting on. I'm getting on. And I'm getting in cabs going to B96, bro. Play this. They probably didn't even want to hear that shit that they was trying to rap, or didn't understand it, but they still played it for me. I got the job done. You hear me? As long as I got the job done, they played it. Yeah, but I was there when they first started music. Everybody in the neighborhood was telling me to get them on the radio after I got them on the radio. Everybody. JoJo Rural, MOB, everybody. Yeah, DB96 is a whole demographic, bro. Like, people don't understand that shit. Like, I was networking them boys, bro. Duck 6'5". 6'5", man. About two. Duck probably was about like 250 something, 240 something, 250. Easy. Probably more than that. Probably was damn near pushing 275, some shit like that. Duck was big as hell. He was like a monster, bro. He was like a big motherfucker. Always playing. He loved to play, bro. Like, I never seen no killer shit in Duck, man. But I always knew that rapping about dead people would get you killed, bro. I always knew that. I knew that was going to be the reason. Well, that was going to be part of the reason that he'd be killed one day, because of the dead, rapping about the dead. But he got killed partially because Teezy was mad that Duck stuffed the foot long in his baby mama. If y'all know what I'm talking about, you get what I'm saying? Duck stuck the foot long. He stuck all 6'5". He stuck all 6'5" height, 250 pounds, inches, and Teezy baby mama. And Teezy got mad and lied to D-Thang on the phone and told D-Thang that he was surrounded, and Duck chased him, smacked him in the head with a gun. And so D-Thang called Moo-Wop and them and had Moo-Wop and them come down there and kill Duck. That's how it really went. Teezy lied. D-Thang asked Teezy on the phone, bro. Y'all gonna hear it soon. Y'all gonna hear it one day. Wait till y'all see that tape. Y'all gonna hear the tape. Teezy in the store. He in a store, and Teezy telling D-Thang on the phone. D-Thang say, "You got a gun on you?" And he say, "No, I ain't got no gun." And the gun fall down his leg on camera. Why is he telling D-Thang he ain't got no gun? The gun fall down his leg, bro. I swear to God. Hey, look, I ain't playing, bro. I might joke a lot, but Teezy had a gun. Ask Mama Duck. I'm dead serious, bro. It's a video missing out of Duck case, and that video missing, bro. That man Teezy, bro, lied, bro. He lied about the whole situation, bro. Duck never chased him. Duck never did nothing to him, bro. Duck was just downtown, bro, in line, bro. No, the video, it's a video. Not the screenshot. It's a video with him in the store, bro. I seen the video, man. The video, Teezy in the store. Teezy like, "Hey, what's D-Thang number? What's D-Thang number? What's Badass number? What's Jackrabbit number?" The man asked for like 10 people before he got to talk to D-Thang. He was in the store for like about 10, 12 minutes, bro. On some real shit. Yeah, man, I gotta say on everything, man. I gotta say that when I'm for real with shit, bro. Like, I'm dead serious, bro. Like, it's crazy, bro. Cause D-Thang asked the man, "Do you got a gun?" And he lied, bro. He had a gun. He could have killed Duck himself if he wanted to. Or Duck would have had a shootout with him, because Duck had a gun, but Duck gun jammed. Duck never got a chance to let off a shot. His girl did though. His girl picked up the gun and shot. Well, I mean, she picked up the gun and shot. His girl ended up shooting, the girl that was with him. But yeah, I think with Lil Durk case, I think they'll let everybody go. I think they'll let everybody walk light, except the shooters. Except the shooters and Lil Durk. That's all they want. I don't think they want number 4. I don't think number 2. I don't think number 5 getting no charges. I think they're going to let all them walk because they want Lil Durk. They been wanting Lil Durk all this time. You guys got a picture of everything Lil Durk beat, bro. Lil Durk beat the King Von shit. He beat the other shit, all the other shootings that y'all don't know about. Rondo and them got shot at before this. In 2020, Rondo and them got shot at. 2021, Rondo and them got shot at. 2021 May, they got shot at. No, it's probably earlier than that. But yeah, they got shot at, bro. They tried to kill Rondo and shot his homie in the hand. This was in Atlanta. So Lil Durk them, they beat a lot of shit, man. They got off with a lot of shit, bro. And Durk was able to clean his record, bro. Like, how? How was you able to clean your record, bro? Like, I still want to know how you did that shit. Like, you got to wait a certain amount of years on a gun charge alone to clean your record, bro. You just can't clean your record. You know, you just can't wake up and say, I want to clean my record. I ain't gonna lie, man. I don't think Brick number 4. I think Brick told number 4. I think number 4 called Brick Baby and told Brick Baby he see Durk and them, and Brick Baby told him to call Durk. That's why I think Brick Baby scared. I don't think Brick Baby called. I think Brick Baby homie did the call. Brick Baby got one of his homies to call. That's why Brick Baby around this bitch blaming Keith and them. He said Glow Gang did it. I know Brick Baby got some involvement in it. He talking about Glow Gang did it. Chief Keef could have did it. I say, nah, don't blame Chief Keef, motherfucker. Chief Keef ain't got nothing to do with nothing. Hey, yeah, bro, leave Sosa out this shit, man. Brick Baby bogus, bro. I seen a video about that shit, bro. Brick Baby say, Chief Keef and them could have did it. I'm like, nah, bro, you ain't finna say Chief Keef and them did shit. They ain't got nothing to do with none of that. They don't even fuck with Durk and them. They be fake kicking it with Durk and them. You be seeing how uncomfortable Chief Keef and them and the Glow Gang is around Durk and them, Tato and them. Man, they uncomfortable, bro. They be uncomfortable like a motherfucker. Only one be smiling is Capo brother, Dusky. Doo-Wop, who be with Herb now. He be with everybody. So he be smiling. Durk them around, he smiling. Everybody fuck with him. But the rest of them look uncomfortable. They look out of position. Like they don't really fuck with them. Solange need to stay away from Chief Keef. Solange trying to be a baby mama number 10. That's all, man. Or 5. I don't know how many babies Keith got, really. But I know he got a couple of thirsty-ass baby mamas, man, who always trying to get some money out of them. They was gassing LA gang saying that Pav got killed for checking in. Yeah, I heard that too. Pav got killed. I actually thought that it was a drug deal going wrong. They was talking about that Pav was selling pounds and shit. And the whole time, that wasn't even the case, man. But I do listen to Brick Baby when Brick Baby did say one critical thing. You can't slide for Vaughn no more. You can't say slide for Vaughn. You know, we from the streets. When you tell a person you can't say slide for my homie no more, we all know what that means, bro. That means somebody got some get back somewhere. You know, so Brick Baby now Shani said Durk cleaned his record by getting the state's attorney to give him a certificate of rehabilitation. So that mean all the states broke the laws then, because it say by law that you have to wait 20 years. If you got a gun charge or any of that shit, you got to wait 20 years to get it expunged. Durk last gun charge was in 2014, 15. Me and him was on probation together, 15. Yeah, that was 2015. That was the last time I probably seen Lil Durk in a physical, when we had the same probation officer in Cook County. Hey, we're gonna watch this. I'm finna pull up this. I don't know what y'all said. Y'all said something Lil Tim on Vlad. So we gonna watch that. Long as it ain't got no rap music in it, I don't mind watching it. If it got some rap music, we ain't watching it. These niggas be thirsty. They see a video going up and they want to try to strike it. I hope this ain't no flashback from Vlad. Tim meeting Quando, Rondo, Lil Pap getting involved in the streets. Hey, before we get started with this, bro. Hey, before we get started with this DJ Vlad. Hey, I just want to say something, man. I read King Von paperwork. To his murder. And they saying that Von got hit by 3 different bullets. So how do we know that Lil Tim killed Von? Because BJ got charged with shooting that night. They said Louis was shooting, and Slutty. So how do we know that Lil Tim killed? How can we say that Lil Tim killed him? When it was 4 people, they said he had 3 different shell cases in his body, man. 3 different bullets in his body from 3 different guns, man. So how we know the police ain't kill him? I'm just saying, man. If nobody else thought about it.
All right, here we go. Today we have Lil Tim, who's most known for protecting his friend Quando Rondo with deadly force when Quando was attacked unprovoked by King Von in Atlanta in 2020. When we first spoke a couple of years ago, Tim was still being charged for the shooting, so I waited until all charges were dropped before reaching for an interview. Well, those charges have all been dropped, so now we can speak about it. So long last, welcome to Vlad TV. Well, it's your first time here. I want to start at the very beginning. So you grew up on the east side of Savannah?
Yeah, I grew up on the east side of Savannah. Yeah.
Okay, and you were raised by your mom and your grandmother?
Yeah, I was with my mom and my grandmother.
Okay. How many kids were there altogether?
Staying at grandma's house, you had really just my mom kids, so you like just me, my 2 brothers on my mother's side, and my sister on my mother's side, as kids wise.
Okay. And what was your relationship with your dad?
Relationship good. It's just like he was always there for like sports and.
Hey, somebody need to find to see what Louis got locked up for. Shit, somebody got to go down for that shooting, man. I'm telling y'all, bro. They say in the paperwork, it say that 3 different guns, 3 different guns cases was in bullets was in Von's body. So any of them bullets could have killed him. And they saying that the officer saying on body cam that he seen BJ shooting and he seen the one that got shot in their head shooting, unloaded. Slutty ain't get a chance to shoot. I think his gun jammed because he tried to shoot Lil Tim in the back of the head, if you see it on camera. So, I don't know, man. If he really ain't do it, he just a target. They just targets, bro.
And stuff. I didn't live with him, but the relationship's still good. He tries his best like to be there when he can and stuff like that. Not saying like he wasn't missing in my life or nothing like that, but I just didn't stay to be with him.
Well, you said that growing up, your family didn't have it all, but you weren't living in poverty at the time.
Yeah, it was stuff like that. You know, like stuff that you want, you probably couldn't get everything, but I wouldn't say like it was the bare minimum, but you couldn't.
Hey, DJ U can't get me. Hey, he can't get me with that shit. I ain't butter them. I never sit on that couch. On everything. I want what I want. Or I ain't sitting on shit. On everything. I don't come out my house for no $1,000. On some real shit. I make way more money than that. I don't need no $1,000, bro. You can get that shit to butter them. I could make that shit off 2 videos on my page. Over $1,000. I don't need that shit. I don't need DJ U now. On there, I don't need no jumper. My channel is they channels. Like, I don't need them. They need Lil Durk them. I ain't got no cosigner. Hey, Poochie, have you ever seen somebody cosign me besides Lil Reese saying I know him and Eat All of them saying I know him, like the street people? You ain't never seen no big platforms. I got on off no big platforms, bro. I got this shit out the mud. I'm not buttering them. Hey, please don't tell me nothing that nobody said. That's your first step of getting blocked. I ain't got to go on DJ U.
And get everything you wanted, though.
What do you think during that time was the hardest thing you had to deal with growing up?
At that time, well, I want to say elementary. I couldn't really say because I don't think I was like at that point where I really understand where everything was going on. But it's like in middle school, it's like you got some kids who got different pair of shoes to go to school with every day, and you don't. So you got shoes to go to school with, but you don't have a different pair every week. And then you got other kids who get a new pair of shoes every week. You still wearing like your same shoe that you started school year with. So it's kind of be like you kind of wanted to get a little more clothes and stuff or have more, but you really just had to take care of what you got and go from there. Yeah, like that type stuff at the beginning.
Well, you said that in the beginning you were actually in a sports a lot, football, basketball, etc.
Yeah. Like elementary to probably like to middle school, I ran track, played football, and played basketball. Yeah.
Well, you said that at one point you started getting caught up in the streets and then all the sports stuff started going out the window.
Well, I kind of started getting caught up with it a little bit like middle school and high school, but it's like I still played sports, but it was interfering a little bit, but I didn't lose like football because I really love football. So I still played football all my years, but I was interfering in the streets a little bit though.
Okay. At what age did you really start getting mixed up in the streets?
Well, not really like me asking my mom and stuff like, can I get these shoes every week? Can I get a new pair of Jordans? Can I get a new pair?
Listen, paying $14.99 a month for a streaming app and $9.99 a month for a music app and more money for a bunch of other apps, that really adds up. So why not get YouTube Premium for just $13.99? It's like having all those and the entire world of
pair of Jordans and not getting them made me kind of start interfering and getting into like the streets a little bit. So I was like probably in middle school, I started like doing stuff I ain't had no business doing. And then that would kind of made me like kind of sneaky and stuff because I ain't want people to know what I had going on. So I just did it on my end. And if you just knew, you knew, but it's like, it's not nothing I want nobody to know about. And it's like I wasn't doing it just to do it. I was doing it to get stuff I wanted. But at the time, it's like, I know I'm supposed to be doing it, but it's kind of making me happy because I'm finally getting what I really want.
During that time, were you getting arrested at all or no?
Nah, I wasn't getting arrested at all. So it's like, I wasn't learning my lesson.
Okay. So at what point did you meet Quando Rondo?
I met Quando like, I met him a time before, but this didn't made us like, my first time meeting him was probably like high school, but like the beginning of high school around like 13, 14, 15 and all that. But that wasn't our first time meeting him, wasn't what made us real close. It was just a meet like, oh, this so, and it kept going like that. But then it's like, as time was going by, before he was blowing up in the rapping stuff, he was already rapping. And we just started like, kept coming around each other and getting close like that. Now, it's around no type of age though, like 14, 15 and stuff like that.
Right. And Rondo had been rapping by that time for years because he had been going through the juvenile system and rapping,
Right.
In juvie and everything else like that. So by the time you met him, was he kind of polished in terms of his style?
In the city wise, not big wise, but in the city wise, people know like he rap or he's trying to blow and rap or he like trying to get off in the music. Like when I first met him, he was already rapping, already acapella, like already be energized like that. His name wasn't big, but in the city, he was known for rapping though, but they was also knowing him as always getting in trouble. So some people didn't take him as serious because they looked at him like he's going to be a waste because he's going to throw his life away.
Well, right, because Savannah really doesn't have a long history of hip hop artists that have really blown up. Right. I mean, Camouflage was on his way, but then he ends up getting killed in 2003. Right. So he never really got his full potential. So there's really not a lot of other rappers that you could look up to and kind of model yourself after.
Right.
So Quando was kind of the only one at the time.
Right.
Now, Lil Pop, when'd you meet him?
I met Paul before I met Quando, so I met Paul probably like I want to say like I met Paul probably like 11, 12 years old. Something like that. About 12 years old, I knew Paul. I met Paul.
Okay, and Pop is Quando's cousin.
Right.
What was Lil Pop like?
Pop is like a person, his mom only child, who gonna try to take care of the family, a hustler, a money getting tight, nigga, independent, don't like depending on nobody type of person. He's that type.
Were you guys pretty close?
Yeah, we was close. He was close, my boy.
Yeah, I'm sorry for your loss, man.
It's all good, man.
Shit, he probably Lil Tim, he probably gave Lil Tim 15, 20K. I know Quando Rondo getting 25. I know that for a fact. He getting 25. They paying him 25 easy. Yeah, Durk and them threw away. Durk and them threw away their motherfucking life. They threw away they jeopardized everything that he worked hard for, bro. For Lil Tim them, bro. Now it'd be crazy as hell if one of them other three motherfuckers and not the cops get locked up for King Von murder. Then what? Then what would we say he did it for? What did he slide? Slid for shit. Bankroll Freddie, 12 years. 12 years. Who the fuck gonna want to hear from Bankroll Freddie? I don't even know who Bankroll Freddie is, but they say he a rapper. But I know damn well ain't nobody gonna be listening to Bankroll Freddie in 12 years. If they got robots right now, ain't nobody gonna be checking for no damn Bankroll Freddie, man. Hey, what else we watching, y'all? Get in the comments. Let me know what we watching. India getting lonely. Hey, man, India got to handle her business, man. Hey, that's why you can't put yourself in a position, man, that another man may even be able to lay in your bed or do any of that. Shit, Marlon Wayans told him he wanted 40,000. He ain't pay him. What's the name paid him 40,000 and broke the internet? Shannon, Club Shay Shay. Club Shay Shay got him and broke the internet. How I feel about Lil Tim Trenches? Shit, Lil Tim, hey, if Lil Tim is the shooter of King Von, if Lil Tim is the what's the name, the killer of King Von, hey, your homie would have did the same thing. I mean, what you think your friend would have did if your friend got a gun on him and 20 niggas rushing him? What your friend gonna do? I mean, just think about it if it was you and your friend. Lil Tim them ain't my ops. Shit, I listen to Quando Rondo music. I listen to King Von shit, some of it. Like when it come on the radio, Crazy Story or some shit like that. You know, so it don't affect me, man. I ain't into it with Quando now, but shit, I just think they handle their business. I think that Von wasn't never supposed to be fighting nobody. Why is Von fighting somebody and you got Boss Top big ass out there? You got BJ. You got all these people out there, bro. And you got the money fighting, bro. I don't understand that. Yeah. You know you're gonna make a video. You know you're gonna make a video if they're accusing you of it. It's called clout, bro. But in reality, Lil Tim probably ain't even the one that killed King Von, bro. The paperwork on the internet, man. The paperwork out. And I know I read it very clearly that it said that King Von, that's why they let Lil Tim go, because they didn't know who killed him. They didn't know which bullet killed Von. Lil Tim did shoot him, but other people shot him too. He probably could have survived Lil Tim's shot and got killed by one of his homies or the police. You say Quando Rondo and them was at Von's party. Hey, look, I still don't understand that, what Quando Rondo and them was doing now. I can't even tell you what they was doing now. But I don't understand what they was doing now. Quando and them betted Von in, man. They showed up to that man party. Hey, I ain't gonna lie though, 12 from the trenches. Boosie say that he was supposed to meet up with both of them or some shit. I don't know, man. That's what I heard Boosie say though. Boosie say he talked to both of them that night. And he was supposed to meet up with Von. Yeah, I don't know if they was in no party, bro. I can't confirm that. I can't confirm that they was at no party or none of that. Shout out Real Tone TV. Man, I don't know what DJ you on. I know I be on my own shit. I don't know what none of these bloggers on. I be on my own shit. I don't need none of them to co-sign for me on everything. I don't need none of them to co-sign for Trenches News. Hey, that's why you do the shit yourself. So the motherfucker can't say, "Oh man, I'm the reason you up there." No, you're not. No, you're not. Not me, buddy. We watching Real Tone, DJ U.
Like that. FBG Cash and other members from like FBG, you know what I'm saying, have like disowned. It ain't one of them, you know what
you mean?
That was.
Hey, smash that like button, man. It's Real Tone TV. DJ U did Lil Durk use FYVJ Main to help his case. Why didn't he get a GD from 63rd member? All right, we're going to watch this in 7 minutes.
Was in attendance?
Damn, that's a good question.
From what you saw.
You ain't even, you just, you don't even know what you just did with that question. Yeah, he was.
Okay. So you feel like, because FBG Cash,
like that.
FBG Cash and other members from like FBG, you know what I'm saying, have like disowned Butter, you know what I'm saying? They've said like J Mane ain't one of them, you know what I mean? Like, especially when that whole thing was going on with Aunt Glizzy.
Right.
They made it clear like these are goofies from the block. You know, they was on the block, but they not like real members, you know what I'm saying? So Durk didn't technically get no real members to push the piece. He got
Wildberry,
the internet. The person that was claiming he was OTF.
Because like I said, granted,
he didn't even get a GD. He got a BD.
Granted, bro.
He got somebody from the Calumet.
Granted, I do
from the buildings.
Granted, I do believe that had he reached out to any of those 60-30s, they definitely would have accepted his offer or whatever he was trying to do. You feel me? Talk all that shit they want, but we talking about Smirk right now, right?
Right.
So, you know, I don't even want to throw no names out there. Clocking everything I say out my mouth. But what I'm saying is, had he reached out to another one of those guys that's like talking shit about Butter or talking shit about J Mane, those same guys would have went up there on that United Center stage, had Durk, extended the invitation to them. Okay, so let's get that out the way. Now, you say, you know, it was J Mane and wasn't really your member, you know, stuff like that.
Right.
I mean, like I said, bro, it's been so much bloodshed. That's not as easy as it may sound.
Right. And I just say that because J Mane has even come out and said, I wasn't no real gangbanger. I was saying this to be cool with my raps. And I don't know if he's doing that politically or if he means that. But like, it's overstood.
I fuck with J Mane on some shit like
he's a comedian.
I fuck with him. You know what I'm saying?
I mess with him too. Like,
I mess a person, right?
So
look, I ain't got nothing bad to say about J Mane. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna bash J Mane. Me and J Mane, we doing our thing. I kind of feel like Smirk, goddamn it, passed us the torch when he put us on stage. You know what I'm saying? Because that was just like, bro, when have you seen rappers put bloggers on the stage?
They're not doing that.
When have you seen rappers pick the 2 top media personalities out of their city and let them open up their show?
Especially not the. What do you mean open up? What you opened up?
I mean, no, we was the first people on stage.
Right.
Me and J-Main.
Right.
J-Main was the opener. You know what I'm saying? That was his thing. You feel me?
Like, what did he do?
You ain't see my vlog?
I ain't see the vlog.
Yeah, you gotta watch it, gang.
I gotta get into it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was hard. Like, J-Main snapped.
Yeah.
Yeah, he went up there, he over whooping. Let's start there. I'm gonna tell you what he did. He got on stage, he getting that. Let's start there. Lil Durk got a 60-30 in on the stage. Let's start there.
It do it different when Durk bring a 60-30 in on stage.
Then he said, the war is over.
The war is over.
Now, when he did that, I ain't gonna lie, that was turn. I'm like, oh, J-Man, turn. Look at him.
And then 1 week later, 2 weeks later, J-Man go to O Block. And then 3 days after that, DQ back disrespecting Brick and Duck.
Because he was nervous as going up there. Because this was his first time doing some shit like this.
Right.
So we was all backstage. Nobody got to watch the vlogs. We was all backstage like, damn, what you gonna do? Because they literally gave him an hour to just, like, rock out. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, he went up there. You know, he did his thing. I went up there, helped him out. You know, we was passing the whoops out in the crowd. You know what I'm saying? All I wanted to do was say DJ UTV, let them know who we got in the building.
Right.
DJ UTV, let them know who we got in the building.
Right.
Chicago, what y'all on, gang? Chicago, what y'all on, gang? That's all I wanted to say. So that's all I did, you know.
Right.
You know, I ain't really to all that. I'm the type I like to be in the mix, you know, behind the scenes and shit. But I'm really not the like to be on camera. That's why I'm always behind them.
Right.
But yeah, bro, it was dope. Like that was some dope shit, bro. Chicago ain't never seen no shit like that, bro.
Right.
For sure.
Well, salute to Durk and definitely salute to J-Main because he's done a lot to get to that point.
Yep.
And you have to respect the man who was willing to risk his life to get what he wanted.
He
got it.
He whooped his ass to whoop land.
Yeah.
Over whooped it.
Yeah, over whooped it.
It worked.
And he's whooping up there.
It worked.
Still whooping to this day.
I was saying I ain't mad at him. It worked.
Can't be mad at him. You gotta respect a man like that. But do you think Lil Durk only did it because he knew that he was under investigation by the feds? A lot of people say that when the feds are after you, they will know. Knew, but I mean, you know, he'd have to know something.
Smirk know what he know. You see what I'm saying? If you go listen to his song Red, man, they asked me where I'm gonna be in 10 years. Shit, I said the feds. You know what I'm saying? I never forget. You know what I'm saying? Cause
what? Hold on, I gotta listen to that song, man. I heard the song like a clip of it. You know, I don't really listen to that type of shit. It made you cry, dog. Yeah, I gotta make sure DJ you all right, man. He must miss me. That's why he going on rants about me. You miss me on that couch, man. I ain't sitting on that motherfucker.
They asked me where I'm gonna be in 10 years. Shit, I said the feds. You know what I'm saying? I'll never forget when I first heard that for the first time. I was down in my car crying. You know what I'm saying? Cause I'm like, wow, like, cause he dropped that shit after Vaughn had just died. So at that time, it was just like a lot of emotions, you know what I'm saying, stirring up in the air. And you know, Durk, his father, Big Durk, just came home after serving a life sentence. You know what I'm saying? And he ended up winning an appeal. I forget exactly how many years. He was locked up almost 30 years because he been gone since Durk was 7 months old.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So
he was caught up with the whole Larry Hoover thing.
Right.
Right.
And you know, somebody told on him. So like, I say all that to say like shit. I feel like mentally, spiritually, emotionally, physically, and financially, Smirk is prepared for whatever comes his way. So do I think he used J-Main to you feel me, spend off some shit that was coming? Hell no, because J-Man wasn't gonna be able to stop that. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
But like I said, I do think, he, I know he wanted to push peace. I know he wanted to, do something positive for the city of Chicago. And so, J-Man was already pushing the peace. So I think that was, the reason why he, linked with him type shit. If I was pushing peace, he'd have did the same thing. If 16 was pushing peace, he did the same thing. So it wasn't necessarily about J-Man.
Because King Yellow was pushing peace.
You know what I'm saying? It's just
He
that
didn't call King Yellow.
it made more sense. J-Man got it going on right now. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Yeah.
Hey, real tone, it's some real money in the room.
Check out. Man, Durk, hey, I ain't gonna need lie. I ain't gonna need lie, man. That boy Durk definitely knew what he was doing. He definitely played. He definitely knew the feds was on him, bro, and he motherfucking used J-Man, bro. I ain't gonna need, but it needed to happen though. Durk needed to let the kids know, bro. Like, even if it was, what I'm talking about, even if it was like fake to me or you, it's some kids out there that believe that shit real, sort of like Santa Claus. So let them keep on believing that shit. You hear me? But yeah, he did play J-Man. He played him. He knew them damn people was coming. Hey, he could have got Young. He could have got Dutchy. If this Lil Durk. If Lil Durk called motherfucker FBG Young right now, Young gonna wet in his panties, man. Come on, man. Stop it. Stop the games, man. Hey, get in the comments and let me know what y'all think. If Lil Durk call FBG Young right now and tell him open up for the United Center, man, Young gonna wet his drawers, ain't he? Let's be real now. Niggas gonna forget about the whole one Chirac, man. Hey, niggas mad because they ain't get that call. That's why. No, man. Hey, you might think that. You might think that, man. Man, this Lil Durk calling you, bro. You might love Dolph. But if Yo Gotti call you and tell you, man, hey, look, man, I got $1 million for you, man. $1 million deal. You gonna sign with him, man. I ain't trying to hear that shit. These niggas kicking with niggas who motherfucking try to backdoor Brick, man. Ain't nothing off limits. Brick gone, so you gotta kick it with the motherfuckers who still here. Good night, be real, man. Be real. I don't know. Could be Brick Baby, could be his homie. I was rolling my weed, y'all. I'm rolling my weed up right now. Let me see what Brick. I got to keep up with Brick Baby, man, because Brick Baby up on my radar. So I got to keep up with Brick Baby. I'm just ain't watching no jumper though. I don't fuck with no jumper.
accusations.
Man, this nigga voice sound.
YouTube Premium is ad-free YouTube and exclusive access to all things VIP, so you can superfan
Trump
from your
ain't let
sofa.
nobody
Try
out.
1 month free.
Clip here.
Hey, Trump ain't let nobody out, man. I'm sorry to say he ain't let nobody out. That was last time. That was last time. I don't think Trump finna let Larry Hoover out or nobody out. He definitely ain't letting Durk out.
Of Brick Baby responding to one of your accusations, and then you'll get to respond to it.
All right, let's go.
Trying to push this whole narrative about that specific.
Do you think he's about you, or do you think that
got content? It's time to make content, man. You don't know what the fuck you talking about. That's why I said in that conversation, I don't know if you heard our whole
I listened to like the first 40 minutes today.
but I said, what you doing is just saying a gang of shit, and I'm going along with it for content right now. You sound crazy to the motherfucker.
Right.
Like, I'm only entertaining this shit right now because we're in front of 35,000 people, and I had to make that clear. Like, bro, I wouldn't answer these questions 100 times back to back ever in my life because you're not getting nowhere.
Right.
Like, it's like you got good questions, but then when I come with the response for the question, no. But those are illegal in California.
Oh, Brick Baby, you did though say. I remember when Brick Baby did say the feds came in his house and got an AK-47 and they asked him about them phones, bro. This was in March when Brick Baby said that. I remember that shit. I remember it, Brick Baby saying it.
It was gonna happen. Boy, you be praying. Like, I've never seen a gangbanger wish jail on a nigga so bad.
Now, in this clip, he's responding to you.
Mm.
Yeah, he's number 4 in the paperwork. We think it's him. So that was we called him on academics. Might have been academics, a Clubhouse. One of the two we called him. He might have called my phone. But nevertheless, everything that I talk about is already on the internet. So sometimes things are said and it really is not, it doesn't relate to anything. And then things pop up and we like, hold on.
Hey, where's that,
Where did
y'all?
we hear that from? So this is with the Quando situation at the Beverly Center across the street. And for the longest, right, the world thought this shooting was behind a bad marijuana deal that had something to do with some Persians, Russians, or Armenians. This is what the world thought. And we left it at that.
Yeah,
right?
the AK just disappeared.
So 3-4 months later, in February of 2023, Brick Baby goes on the thing with Flacco and says, I guess they can't say they didn't slide for King Von no more. And Flacco is oblivious to what he's talking about. What are you talking about? He like, yeah, Lil Pap. So he's the first one to tie Little Durk's team and these shooters to this murder. He said it. We kind of still didn't pay it any attention. June 2023, he gets raided. My little homeboy is tied in with his family somehow. He calls me. They just kicked in Brick Baby's door and found an AK-47, right? So I start applying the pressure. He bails out. We like, yo, we need to see your paperwork, bro. We need to see your bail paperwork. We need to see everything on it, right?
Big U is from Chicago. I
He's
know
in
Big U
contact at the
from
time. Him and
from
600 are tight. He's telling 600, yo, the feds and the LAPD was there, and they asking about Big U. Big U got a situation coming. They gonna make an arrest. Now, this is June. He said they've been on me since March. So what he says, right? So we listening. We wake up at the top of August, and by God, Big U's arrested by the feds. So now we wondering, What type of conversation was going on in there with you to where they're just this open to discuss other individuals with you, right? We let it go. We drive the narrative. We let it go. But for a year, I've been asking, where's your court date, right? For the AK-47. So we apply a little pressure on Academic Show a couple days ago when this thing pops up. And he pops up, and I asked him again, where's your court date? He says, I went to court in July, and the AK-47 was a DA reject. I said, what court? Compton Court. Now, you know we the exposers. You didn't gave me some information. Compton Court? Who could I call to look into this? None other than Reggie Wright. Called Reggie, sent him his first and last name, date of birth. Yo, he said he got a DA reject for a June 23rd arrest for an AK-47. Brick Baby voluntarily tells us, yeah, the feds in the LAPD was there. Okay, cool. Reggie Wright gets back 3 days ago on the Honey Show podcast we did and says he got the information back from the Compton courts and the DAs. On that date, the only thing Brick Baby was arrested and charged on was a drug code, no AK-47, which means the feds have decay. That's all that means. But you lied to us and told us the AK-47 was a DA reject. See, we're trying to figure out how you run around here. An AK-47 is not like getting caught with a 9 or a 40. That's a firearm that's illegal in the state. They're not DA rejecting that on somebody that's.
Hey, who from California? Anybody from California? Anybody from the West Coast on here? Hey, this is the reason why I'm asking about the guns. Because when I flew 2 people out who got their gun license. And when I flew them out to Cali, they said that they can't have their guns in California. So is that true about the gun laws? Hey, the gun, it's semi-automatic rifles are illegal. All right, okay. I'm making sure. Because I remember when they told them they couldn't, and they licensed to carry, they told them they can't have no guns.
So, ex-convict, like Brick, right? They're not doing that, right? So now we're wondering, okay, well, we checked into that. You lied about it. This CI number 4 says, this co-conspirator number 4 says he's a local LA gang member who let OTF know where Quando was staying and when he was in town. And that's what it says, and he was dropping the pin. Now, you press Quando on checking in, you and Big U. So we like, okay, AK, we don't know where it's at. You just admitted that the original search warrant now, out of his mouth, was for his electronic devices. They stumbled up on the AK while searching for the electronic devices. Okay? You ain't been to court on the K. The feds got the K, not Compton Court. It's not on the state side. And you haven't been to court in 16 months. And now the paperwork is produced. And since then, we've gotten a call from a certain individual, which once he is where he needs to be, he called Loose Cannon and said, bro, when they hit the dudes in Chicago, they hit my mama's spot. Nobody knows what I did but one person. Brick Baby.
Did you enjoy that clip? Click over here to watch the full episode and click over here to subscribe to the Wise Nuts Podcast YouTube channel.
Hey, that Street Blogs dude, bro, he still at it. Clickbaiting like a motherfucker. Man, they on Brick Baby ass, man. I don't want to watch that crackhead Vert either. All right, what we watching, y'all? Get in the comments. Get in the comments. What we watching? That was never a K. Brick worked Adam out a 10K for bail. Oh, so Brick Baby told Adam that he got caught with a K, so Adam could bond him out for the drug charges. All right, that makes sense. That makes sense. Yeah, I seen it when Adam was Adam. Hey, Adam being cahoots with that shit, man. No jumper, all of them being cahoots, bro. All the little fake beef and kicking each other off the platform, like all of them being cahoots, bro. What we watching, y'all? Get in the comments. Let me know what we watching. Hey, Young Thug better watch his ass, man. I seen him tweet out some shit about some rats, man. He gonna go to jail quick. That's crazy. Young Thug don't even sound like he no thug, bro. Not the way he was talking to that judge. I mean, Your Honor. Your Honor, I am a good man. He sound like one of the Revenge of the Nerds talking to the judge. Your Honor, I gave up 1.8 billion. Now he back on bullshit. Hey, if you gonna play the role, you got to play that role well. Yeah, I don't fuck with Adam 22 on my channel, bro. I don't fuck with them, bro. Like, they disrespectful as hell, bro. And the Chicago niggas act like they gotta run on these couches and shit and on their podcasts for some money, bro. Like, y'all that broke? You only get one. You only get one. One time over here, pal. All right, who they say? Who they say? So who we watching first, y'all? Charleston White. All right. All right. No. We gonna watch Trap Lord Ross. Donald Trump won, man. I don't want to keep throwing it in these people's face. I got a lot of people that don't like Trump, man. So I'm just gonna take that win and inhale it, you know. I'm just gonna take that win in, man, for the stride, man. No, but for real though, it don't matter who won, bro. It don't matter who won. We'll never see it, but I'm hoping that, you know, some things to change that'll trickle down to us one day. You know. I don't know how many pages this dude got. I just seen some shit. It was a video about Rondo and Durk now. Oh. Hey, they ain't like your Trump right now, man. They striking for Trump right now, man. They ain't liking that shit right now. You remember that lady? She got all that money, man. So she striking conversations down about. Hold on. We're gonna watch Trap Lord Ross first though, man. I think it was Chicago Goons or some shit. And I just seen some shit about Trap Lord Ross, bro. He must got 3 pages. Yeah, he ain't dropped no video on this motherfucking months. No. Yeah, that's what it was on. Trap Lord Ross clips. I even give him a thumbs.
Unusually.
Nah, hey. He might put some bodies on some people. We might put a couple extra bodies, man, but we watching it, man. Hey, shout out to Donald Trump, man. Shout out to Harris, man, for, you know what I'm talking about, for joining the race and all that shit, man. But it's time to get to business, Donald.
In this case, it wouldn't take long until they were answered, because the surveillance footage of Von's death leaked near immediately after the incident, and internet detectives on social media were quickly able to identify Lil Tim as the shooter, all based on clips from earlier that day at the music video shoot. And a very small group of people who were highly knowledgeable about Savannah Street history and Lil Tim's past will begin posting about the situation, with claims circulating around this time that at this point Lil Tim had already killed 4 people in the streets, with King Von making it a total of 5 bodies. Whether or not this is definitively true, I cannot say. But one thing that is clear is that...
Come on, man. What's going on?
This is the result of having been a hardened veteran of numerous street shootouts. I actually saw one comment on the footage that I thought was very telling. It says, "Only he knows what he's done, but you can tell from the video that the Von shooting wasn't his first rodeo. He was cool and composed, coming from the other side of the car, whilst all the other dudes were running around like chickens with their heads cut off. They were all uncoordinated, trying to get licks in on Quando, and the whole time Tim was in the back, lurking, just trying to get close enough for a kill shot. This shows me that he has been there. He held his head when others around him lost theirs. Textbook example of why you can't take anyone lightly. You would think some Southside Chicago dudes in their late 20s and early 30s would be the ones who move like veterans in that situation, but instead it's a kid from Seaport who couldn't even legally drink 2 years ago. And if Von's people knew it was smoke like that, they should have been on that man like glue. He was the golden goose. He was going to set them all up for life. They should have been watching his every move like a hawk. Nobody should have been able to get close enough to Von to even cuss him out, let alone fight him, and damn sure not actually kill him. You're going to tell me your homeboy had the potential to put you and all your kin in a different tax bracket, and you let that opportunity slip away? Where do they do that? That man wouldn't have even caught a splinter around me. I would have been on bro like a shadow. The dudes dropped the ball for real. There ain't no excuses for that. And I ain't saying they're not killers, but they damn sure didn't keep their wits about them in that Von situation. The goal is to keep the golden goose safe, and they did the exact opposite. Regardless of your opinions on the chaotic situation where Von lost his life, the world now knew that Lil Tim was the man who had taken the life of Chicago's most buzzing rapper and one of the city's most infamous killers. And soon, people would be commenting on Lil Tim's Instagram saying that he's a dead man, and tagging Lil Durk saying that this is the guy who killed Von, with people reacting to the accusations on Twitter and telling people to delete the tweets pinning the crime on Tim, going as far as to call people the police for circulating Lil Tim's social media profiles. However, some people close to Tim and Quando would actually encourage people to look closer at their street credentials. For example, Lil Pab would tell fans looking into Lil Tim to Google their gang OTM and see how real they are, even going on to tweet support for Tim, saying that if your homie is getting jumped and you don't do anything, you're a bitch. With Pab even talking down on Von for getting killed, trying to get a viral moment by trying to fight Quando, tweeting that Tim is going to beat the body because he had every right to shoot Von, and saying that everybody dissing Tim right now is not safe on their block. With Pab even going on to say that you don't have to be a thug to get killed, because people get killed daily for doing dumb shit, and then tweeting suggesting that he was smoking on Von, and tweeting Free Leaky and Lil Tim, even going on to tweet that he can't wait to hear Lil Tim's version of Crazy Story. Crazy Story being the title of one of the most famous songs that King Von dropped in his career. This was essentially the song that made Von a star, but Lil Pab wasn't the only one disrespecting King.
Hey, I told y'all that, bro. That's how anybody will feel, bro. What you would do if your homies were getting jumped off by a known killer, gang members, bro, that's known for killing, that rap about killing in all they raps, that the whole world believes that they killers. You got to neutralize them, bro. You got to put them down. Von was running around like a mad dog, running wild.
Von after his death. Other OTM members would seemingly take to social media saying that they have millionaire smoke, dissing King Von and O Block, the block in Chicago that he comes from, and the gang of the same name.
But we got new smoke. We got new smoke. What you play with those I don't like. 2 big doses for the night. But step by the foot of wide and never told them that I like it.
Numerous people affiliated with 33rd Street would go on to post on social media disrespecting Von, but this was far from a one-sided conflict. In the immediate aftermath, friends and affiliates of King Von from Chicago
the YouTube music.
Can anybody get in the comments and tell me why King Von was in tour with Quando Rondo over a female, right? It gotta be. I seen Quando Rondo on a video with King Von disrespecting Duck. He was disrespecting Duck and them 63rd, calling them crackheads and broken they bombs. And you not from 63rd. And then like 6 months later, King Von to be dead. And he'll be his arch enemy. That's crazy.
Sense what you like.
And I seen King Von. No, Lil Durk. Lil Durk, he called Lil Durk. And Lil Durk was in New York or something, or going to New York. Lil Durk told the man he loved him and everything on the video. Don't know this man from a motherfucking can of paint. Everybody ain't your homies, man. I seen that yesterday. It's a video going around with Lil Durk on there. He on live and Quando Rondo on live. He, what you on, big bro? Ooh. And he trying to talk to Durk, asking where he at. And Durk sound like he's spending them. Like, I got to get to New York. I'ma holler at y'all. I love you, big bro. I'm like, what the fuck? Like, but it be like that.
From the moment you open the app.
Chicago would respond on social media, particularly 600 Breezy, who would make posts on social media suggesting that he was headed to NBA YoungBoy's hometown of Baton Rouge with his steppers. A few days later, on November the 12th, 600 Breezy would mock Quando Rondo, saying that that first punch that Von hit him with was like a punch from the heavyweight boxing legend Mike Tyson. A lot of people would give their 2 cents on the situation, but 600 Breezy would end up being one of the most outspoken people on this situation as time went on. But eventually, people would finally hear directly from the person at the center of the whole altercation, because just 2 weeks after the killing, on the 20th of November 2020, Quando Rondo would cause a stir when he was spotted commenting #Free Lil Tim in front of 1.5 million people watching the Gucci Mane versus Young Jeezy versus battle. And this was an event notable for a jaw-dropping moment when Gucci Mane says that he is smoking on Pookie Loke, a friend of Young Jeezy's who Gucci Mane apparently killed in a self-defense shooting during a failed robbery. A situation not entirely dissimilar to what happened with Von trying to jump Quando and getting killed himself in the process. Perhaps Quando's comment at this very relevant moment was intended as marketing, because the very same day that this happened, Quando Rondo would come out and release a new song titled End of Story, the title seemingly being a reference to King Von's Crazy Story series of storytelling songs, with Quando's song End of Story essentially being a disrespectful title, flipping the name of Von's song Crazy Story and saying that he ended King Von's story. Combine that with the fact that the cover art for the song was a picture of Quando and Lil Tim taken on the set of that music video shoot placed just before Von was killed. And in the Lil Tim being judged for opening...
This is what's fucked up about the situation, bro. Durk in jail, OTFDD in jail, Boogie in jail, all of them in jail. Quando Rondo and Lil Tim, the niggas who was on the scene, still alive. That's crazy. They still alive. Durk and them did just fucking threw his life away. And they still out here partying. And living their life with their kids and all that shit. Like, that's crazy, bro. I was just thinking about that, like, damn, bro. Him still alive, bro. Everybody else is dead or fuck.
Other people's friends would have left them behind and not have defended him like Lil Tim did. Quando would rap that if the shoe was on the other foot, and if it was Quando who got killed by one of Von's shooters, the fans would have probably been celebrating. With Quando rapping outright that his man Lil Tim did nothing wrong, and if your friends wouldn't do the same for you, you shouldn't have them around you. But Quando would go even further than just giving his side of the story. He would drop lyrics that seemed to be a direct sign of disrespect to Von and his entourage from O-Block, essentially dissing Von and his friends, saying blood on your brother on the ground, go and pick your mans up, and rapping that him and Tim are claiming self-defense and that Von should have never put his hands on Quando. Quando would claim that this situation had now led to $1 million bounty being put on his head, with Quando taunting his new ops from Chicago, saying, is that all you got? Why not make it $8 million? Now, this might sound like a lighthearted lyric, but make no mistake, King Von and his close label mate Lil Durk, by their own statements, are surrounded by killers and murderers. And Lil Durk's one of the richest rappers in the game. So an alleged $1 million bounty from this particular group of gang-affiliated Chicago drill rappers is nothing to be trifled with. Only days after Von's death, rumor would circulate that Lil Durk had bought all of the tickets for Quando's next show, set for the 28th of November in Georgia. The show would be cancelled, and the venue, Shockflow Entertainment Center, would soon let fans know that the cancellation was a direct result of Quando's legal situation. In fact, the very day that Quando released his song End of Story, 600 Breezy would take to his IG story to tell Quando to stop cancelling shows and daring him to perform that song End of Story live. But despite the heat in the streets and the music industry, it seemed that Quando and his camp weren't planning to put any respect on Von's name. On November the 24th, Quando posts a cryptic tweet on the situation, saying simply, "We gon' see." But Quando wasn't the only one using music to prod his rivals, because a week after End of Story dropped, King Von's close friend and former mentor Lil Durk would tease a new song. On November the 27th, 2020, a snippet of Lil Durk's upcoming song, Hellcats and Trackhawks, circulates online, with lyrics suggesting that him and his crew are looking for Quando at his shows. Perhaps a reference to the rumor that Lil Durk had bought all the tickets to Quando's recent booking. Now, that track, Hellcats and Trackhawks, would later release in full, and it came along with more lyrics where Lil Durk seemed to suggest that they were trying...
Hey, I don't understand this shit. And motherfuckers be thinking they doing something. I brought all his tickets to his show, motherfucker. Well, you got the job done for him, you stupid motherfucker. Now he can go on to the next show. Is you gonna buy the next show? Like, what's wrong with him, bro? Like, everybody be saying that about Ja Rule. 50 Cent was buying all his shows out. Well, Ja Rule still got money. It makes sense. Thank you, 50 Cent. That ain't even no trick question when it comes to shit like that. Shit. Oh, you gonna bow on my show? Oh, I got a show in Memphis tomorrow. Then I got a show in Alabama. Make sure you bow all them motherfuckers. I can sit in the crib if you gonna bow them out. The promoter got his money. Yeah. Shit. I love that shit. I like that man game. Shit. Apex 3900. I like that man game. You gonna play a man game like that and keep on buying out all my shit? Man, bat them up, bat all of them. Next stop in Utah, goddammit. Hey, Durk, I got a show in Utah, man. I really don't want to go there, man. You know, can you buy it out? Still got paid, man. That's crazy, bro. And niggas be thinking they really hurting somebody. No, you just fed his family, bro. You completed the mission for him. So I know that not only was you helping Rondo buy guns to shoot it out with y'all and all type of shit, you know, then you killed this cousin, the wrong person.
Trying to catch Lil Tim and Blast, as well as a line directed towards Quando or YoungBoy saying that they're not feeling your favorite rapper. Then, a day after the snippet releases on the 28th of November, when that original
Sephora at Kohl's has the best selection of holiday gifts at any price point. See what's new from your favorite.
Ja Rule better have some millions, bro. Because 50 Cent brought out all his shows. I remember one year, 50, every time he pulled up to another show, goddamn it, nobody was there. The lights was off. The promoter was out there with a bag for Ja Rule. Hey, you ain't got to perform today. Promoter happy than a motherfucker. Hey, since you ain't got to perform, hey, we're going to take that study paying you $30,000. We're going to pay you 15. That's cool? Yeah, come on, man. You know, you already know that's cool. You know, the promoter got the whole motherfucking 100-some thousand from 50 Cent. Shout out Utah, man. Shout out Utah. I'm buying me some land in Utah. Shit. Nene don't want to. She don't like it. We'd have been there a lot of times, but she don't like it. But I like it, man. The air fresh. The air feel fresh in Utah, man.
Favorite brands, the hottest beauty trends, and
Quando Rondo show was due to take place, it would be revealed that the mayor of Macon, Georgia, had cancelled Quando's scheduled performance, something that would be confirmed in a tweet from Lil Pab. And Lil Pab would go on to diss King Von on Twitter following the news of the show's cancellation, expressing frustration about all of the hate that Quando is getting on social media, with Pab saying that because the show got cancelled, people were calling Quando scared, but Von is the one who is dead. Quando himself would go live to address the situation at a gas station in a menacing clip where he claimed to have his whole team of Jump Out Gang and Rollin' 60s Crip members armed and ready to catch another body.
Now, and the police done cancel the show, cuz. That shit got me blowed. Cause we've been ready. On 6-0, we've been ready to put another, under,
Hey, y'all. Hey, no bullshit. Hey, after, I don't know if it's this one right here or after the show after this, but they got shot. One of his homies got shot in the hand at a convenience store. I don't know if it's this at this gas station. They got shot right after this, but it was a shooting where attempt on Quando Rondo life, man. The shooters got away, the car got away, the track caught, got away, and then Lil Durk drop a song. Like, that's crazy, bro.
Oh, hood, cuz. Hey, jump out, shake. 30 clip on me, jump out, shake. Man, that got me blowed, cuz. Oh, God, I already knew what was going on with you. Man, that got me blue, cuz. Hey.
That's how you know they young and dumb. Like, yeah. It do take a lot, man, to you got to grow up. And when you grow out that shit, I'm pretty sure Quando 20 years from now, he look at this video or he ever run across it again, he'll be like, man, I got my paper, man. Fuck that. I'm glad I got my money. You know, they standing outside the gas station on live.
Man, whoa. Cut Police done cancel the show, dog. Hey, y'all boys, come right here. Man, no bitch ass need to stop posting so we can do a show. That bitch ass, not a whole ass police, cuz. For real, we ain't fucking no smoke.
Hey, it's crazy, man. I'm sitting here and I'm really laughing to myself, bro. Cause Lil Durk got way more money and got shit going on way than all of them. You hear me? Man, it take motherfucker Quando Rondo 3 years to put out a motherfucking song or a mixtape or something. Durk on a straight go. Shows around the world, Dubai, Italy, man, everywhere, bro. I can't believe he let these suckers. He tricked off the streets. He tricked himself off the streets, though. They ain't trick him. He tricked himself off the streets with this one. I ain't gonna lie. These the type of guys right here that's on live that Lil Durk was chasing. All because his homies them. It ain't the fans. See, they blame the fans for it. But Lil Durk homies, I know 80% of them niggas that's around Lil Durk, that be around Lil Durk. Besides the Vonnie dude and a couple of more dudes. Duty Low, I don't know him. But I know majority of them. And I know damn well they gonna be in Lil Durk ear 24/7 some of them. Hey, look, bro, we need to handle that shit with Vine, bro. On everything, we need to handle that shit. And Lil Durk was like, fuck it, man. Y'all catch him, man. I got some money. Whole time, Jam had a motherfucking thing in the hat. Jam had his phone on. You hear me? You gonna get what? Hey, I need you to say that one more time, Lil Durk. Man, I got whatever, Jam, man. Go ahead on. Hey, just say it one more time for me. I gotta get a little clear. Man, hey, man, I got the money, man. Go ahead on, man. Shit crazy, man.
Oh, guys. Oh, cuz. I had them hitters with me. Couldn't wait. Jump out black. Couldn't wait. Neighborhood, cuz.
Yeah, man.
Bitch, you talking about I ain't gonna make no money, bitch. I'm already rich. You tripping.
Hey, Jam ass Lil Durk, the same thing 20 times, like Johnny 2 times. How much money you say you got? Hey, say it one more time and the camera probably call somebody. Hey, Smirk, tell them what you said you got whole time. Hey, Smirk thinking he talking to one of the gang members they got on the mask. Goddamn, he done told the feds this personally. Hey, Smirk, tell him one more time how much you say you got for grind, though. Man, I got whatever nigga catch him, man. You know, I'm Smirk. I'm a BD. Tricked himself off the street for these niggas, man. A nigga who waiting on NBA YoungBoy to pass him down a cash out. You gotta be shitting me, man.
Love you, bro. Hey, boy, let me on the iPhone charger. We've been big and ready.
In response to this, 600 Breezy would laugh at Quando on Instagram for having his show cancelled again, and calling him a hoe on Twitter. In response to this, Lil Pab would clap back with more tweets on the topic later that day, saying that people in their city that used to love the crew from 33rd Street have turned on them for killing their favourite rapper, and seemingly addressing 600 Breezy directly, saying F your dead friend, and that he's going to spit on his ops when he sees them in real life. Then, the day after this cancellation, Quando posts another clip to social media, wearing a mask and holding a rifle, saying that he is in Chicago and that he wants his ops to pull up, also saying that he's got no shows and to free Lil Tim.
Man, I'm down in the bitch off the mill. We in that rack right now. Pull up. You get what I'm saying? Yeah. I ain't got no show.
Hey, see, that's what I'm saying, man. Anybody know Chicago, man? No, ain't no building that's look like that, bro. That look like down south. So once again, you will let a motherfucker trick you when you know he down south in one of them little projects in the front where the mailbox is at. Talking about he in Chicago, you know what I'm saying? Man, you better get your goof ass on, man. Durk should have left this shit alone, man. When Vine died, Durk should have been like, man, bro. Like, how many people did Vine kill that we know of? Like, let it go, bro. You know, Durk thought he should keep it going. 36 mil on Vernon. Damn, that's 6212. I say 6215. That got to be somebody from Gyro. That's two people from Gyro. Two people from Gyro City possibly shot. 6112. I stayed 60. I say 6115. I stayed in the Courtway building, so it's the Courtway building that they shot in. Two shots. 6112 South Vernon. Female 27, right leg. Male 36, abdominal. Critical condition. The crime scene on Vernon consists of blood on the floor and bullets that went through the door. At 6124 South King, there are 10 shell casings. So did he? Damn. I think he got. I think he got shot and ran. I think he got shot on King Drive and ran to Vernon. That's what it sounds like. Hold on, y'all. I gotta plug this charge up. My wife doing the good honors. All right, we back. Lil RT, 14-year-old brother killed. Damn. God damn, man. Pray for Lil RT, man. See, this what I'm talking about. They mama, I'ma call it out like it is. They mother, even though she ain't got no male figure in the house with her, she be promoting that bullshit and putting money over her fucking kids. She put money, the little money, got your son going on 20 versus 1s and shit with grown-ups, and you know what I'm saying? Like, bro. Hey, what happened to DCFS, y'all? Man, I remember when I was a kid, DCFS used to be all around the motherfucking city. Man, hey, DCFS don't want these kids. These kids shooting motherfuckers, they got switches. DCFS don't want these kids. I haven't seen nobody say they kids got taken by DCFS in Chicago in fucking 20, 30 years, man. Department of Children and Family Services, man. DCFS, man. They don't want these kids, bro. When that crack era busting, they wanted all the kids. They was getting paid. DCFS, yeah, they like, fuck that. Side, fuck that. Let them stay in the city. All right, let's finish this, y'all.
Is there what I'm saying? Oh, God. Free baby.
Boot camp. Nope. They took out both of the boot camps. They took out all the boot camps, matter of fact. Ain't no boot camps. I think Division 14 in Cook County, they got like Cook County boot camp, but it ain't the same boot camp. Like, nah, the boot camp's over with, bro.
In response to Quando claiming he's in Chicago, 600 Breezy would drop his address and invite Quando and his goons to pull up. From here, Quando would attempt to quash rumors that he had cancelled the show because he was scared to perform by getting his promoter on the phone and posting apparent footage that confirmed that the show was in fact cancelled by the...
I got the promoter on the phone right now. This is the promoter from last night right here on the phone. All right, check this out, bit bro. Please tell these folks I did not cancel no show, bit, bro.
No, man, Quando ain't canceled. Man, the police and the mayor came at the last minute. They came at 9 o'clock Central.
Come on. And see it right here. Yeah, this is him. Y'all folks tripping, boy. On God, we been.
and we're gonna reschedule that more coming soon.
Come on, man. Bet, bro, it's up. Hey, it's up, bet, bro. I bet, bro. Appreciate it.
Now, wait to suggest that this in Kwando's defense a security because it was the 1st of January. But regardless, the pressure of having to prove himself on social media was no doubt tiring for Kwando, and the following day he would seemingly delete his. A little over a week later, on December the 7th, alleged deals show Kwando leading and complaining that he can't do shows, with Lil Durk sending him the ominous reply, "Stay safe." However, later returned to social media that these ads were real. However, the back and forth with 3rd Street Suns and Bill Block affiliated goons from Chicago was fine. After those DMs lit on
Come on, man. What the fuck?
that he was in Kwando's home city looking for him, with Mimo later even going live at a Savannah gas station with a gun, claiming outright to be in Savannah looking for Kwando and saying he has all of the killers with him.
Come back in. The fuck, man? What the fuck is this thing on the screen for? Hold on, y'all. I gotta go out. Hey, that audio book is Vita Nocturnal. Vita Nocturnal. Hey, man, Nene go drop it in the comments, that audio book, man. Make sure y'all check it out, man. And the other book is Death Around the Corner, man. Make sure y'all check them out. Them some nice books. But we're going to get back to it. We're having technical difficulties. It's raining. Fuck, bro. Hey, Miss Chocolate, I don't give a fuck what nobody say about me on everything. I'm at the top. And I advise you don't give a fuck about what nobody say about you either, baby girl. It's called worrying about the wrong shit. Don't worry about nothing that don't pay your bills. Like,
Can't put our cars on front.
Right.
No, pull up at your own risk on steel. You don't need all the killers on camera side get out the camera. You know, you don't need everybody on the camera. Everybody just know it's that, and just know they with me. Folks know. We're in Savannah in that gas station. I'm gonna keep saying Savannah. I'm gonna stay, keep blowing y'all stupid ass.
They here on 6 so. What the f that? I came out here to die today, cuz.
I ain't gonna need lie, man. This some clown shit to me right here. All this shit clown shit, bro. I know Memo glad his name ain't in that motherfucking he ain't get snatched up with OTFDD now.
Cuz. I came to die today, cuz. I can't leave my daughter all type.
So bitch ass, all that whine ass your daughter.
I'm 6 so, cuz. What a
Hey, the crazy thing about this, right? I think they got down on Memo right after this. They robbed Memo, made him. Well, they ain't robbed Memo. They made Memo jump out the window, and they robbed his homies. The same guys he was going down to Quando Rondo them place and taunting them.
Cuz, what? Open the door, cuz. Open the door. Don't see my gun in here. Go fast, man.
So 6 so, cuz. This got my pipe in the car, cuz. What the cuz? Ah, we dead.
Go fast.
I'm 6 so, cuz. Hey, y'all really coming, cuz? I came out here to die today, cuz. I came out here to die.
That's what that nigga said.
On 6 so, cuz.
All right, man. I can hear your goof ass. We finna go back to Fraser Projects. Meet us at Fraser. I'm finna go shoot another scene. Y'all think I'm bullshit? Give me we 10 minutes away.
Ironically, at one point, a car even pulls up to play a YoungBoy, and you can tell for a moment that Memo was flustered and thought that they were about to get shot up.
It's a black car pulling up. They banging some. What they listen to? On stereo.
Hey, kids, get out the streets, man.
Lusty. Ah!
Hey, I know Memo and them gotta look back at this shit like, man, we some clowns, bro. This some clown shit. First of all, you ain't even from Savannah or none of that. So the police pull up, you get caught with a gun. Now you got to arm a bitch or whatever. Cause you wanted to prove something to them. The same niggas who robbed them though. Remember Zoo now made them jump out the window, THF and all them robbed them for knocked his buddy teeth out. Took their chains and shit, and then Memo got down on them and said, they ain't robbed me, they robbed folks now. If I was folks now, I would have been looking for Memo ass that next day. Like, nigga, I need your chain. My brother named Steve too, nigga.
Let's go, y'all. Y'all better stop playing on this live.
6 so, cuz.
He just put the so I thought it was that.
Footage would later surface of Memo dancing. This was to go on live for being out in the cop at Lil Saint, the kid who got shot in the dance film You Got Served.
Memo had a dance competition.
Memo had a dance competition with Zach Bros. Who won? Because this code is a bitch.
Who the f is gonna be out this whole like, yeah. It's cold.
We're doing it for Lil Saint in the cold.
Yeah, instead of the rain. Instead of the rain, your bitch ass out here in the cold. Hey, you did it for Lil Saint, man. Gonna shoot you in your bitch ass, man.
Yeah, man. You say you love dead, man. And y'all
Good 40-something, 50 years old. They got old motherfuckers in it. I remember Joe Jackson was whooping that 6ix9ine. 6ix9ine and Joe Jackson was going back and forth. I'm like, man, he shouldn't even got on that with 6ix9ine, man. I would have did a song with 6ix9ine if I was Duck. Shit, I don't
And
know
Nemo
what Duck was
600
thinking.
would claim to be spinning the block in Quando's hometown. A day after that, Lil Reese, the person who Quando was originally beefing with on Twitter in the months before Von's death, would comment on Quando's return to Instagram, pointing out that he had blocked him. Just over a week later, on December the 18th, Meme 600 dropped in Savannah. This song would provoke strong response from Savannah's goons. Later, one of called King Tim's story. This song would be a scathing diss track pointed at King Von, with the track essentially suggesting that since Lil Tim killed King Von, he be referred to Tim as well as rapping Von. Jump Gang Black would go on to shout out his native Savannah gang sets, OTM, Only the Mob, as well as acknowledging
Watch the most live NFL games.
$1 million bounty that had been placed on Quando's head, even on by King Von, and switching the famous lyrics from King Von's Crazy Story, where he says he's not from 63rd, saying instead they are from 33rd. But beyond the lyrics, the music video would be packed with disrespect aimed towards Von too. The video starts with a Lil Tim quote saying that if somebody has to die, it's not going to be him. The video also showed Jump Out Gang Black burning an RIP Von t-shirt in the video. A shirt which ironically is printed in the same style as the RIP shirt for him in Huncho Reese's video. At this point, it's clear that Jump Out Gang and Quando's homies from 33rd have no intentions to put any respect on King Von's name. From here, Lil Pab would continue to disrespect King Von on Twitter, for example, laughing at a retweet saying that King Von went out like a crash dummy and got himself killed by starting a fight. But King Von's people were continuing to send shots back. King Will Range Rover Hang even dropped a music video for his own Crazy Story remix called Story Continues, a song that was recorded shortly before Quando's cancelled concert in Macon, with Range Rover Hang seemingly suggesting that he would arrange a hit and have people there waiting to kill Lil Tim and Quando if they performed. But these threats would naturally attract a response, as on February the 12th, 2021, Quando Rondo drops the video for his new song Soul Reaper, a video which featured Lil Pab right by his side toting a gun, and in this video, Quando Rondo uses an actor with dyed blonde dreads who looks just like King Von's friend Lil Durk. And in the music video, Quando would seemingly depict this Lil Durk lookalike getting kidnapped and shot. Meanwhile, the song itself had lyrics that seemed to reference King Von, with Quando rapping that someone ran up on me and then we sprayed him, I'm talking lights out. And Quando referenced the fight taking place before the killing of King Von, saying that it doesn't matter who got beaten up, it's about who got killed, as well as warning Lil Durk for his earlier snippet dissing him, saying that when he catches them, they will see who's really savage. Later that month, Quando would take the disrespect to a whole new level, and it wouldn't just be Von and Durk in the crosshairs. Quando would go live on Instagram, rapping lyrics from his upcoming song Purple Baby, saying all I smoke is dead ops, and then fall on the floor like he's dying and saying King Von in here.
Hey, hold on. Okay. I smoke. Man, I got I smoke. Yeah! Get him out of here! Get his ass out of here! Okay.
See Huncho Reese, and then ending the song when somebody in the background
we smoke, cause mama be telling on us.
It seemed at this point, having faced virtually no consequences personally for the killing of King Von, Quando Rondo was getting more and more confident insulting Von and Durk in his music and capitalizing on the situation. However, all of this was going on whilst his main shooter and protector, the man who had taken Von's life to protect Quando in the first place, Lil Tim, was still behind bars. After being arrested the morning after the Von killing, Tim spent months locked up waiting for an update on his case. And during this period, Lil Tim would call him from jail, seemingly in good spirits, and asking to be sent money.
Problem child. Hey, Tim.
Hey, I talked to my brother yesterday. He told me you have 1 minute left. Yeah, I'm about to call back, but he said, bro, when you come home, it's not right, it's my other brother. When you come home, love, bro, tell them folks you want 100.
And while Lil Tim is locked up, Quando would post support for Tim online, saying that he would rather say free Tim than RIP, indicating that he's still facing legal consequences for the shooting of Von. As the months went by, pictures of Tim in jail would circulate online. A January 2021 image showed Lil Tim using a jail phone and smiling with his diamond grille shining. Eventually, Lil Tim would be released on bail, with Jump Out Gang Black and Lil Pab celebrating the release of their 33rd Street brother on Instagram and Twitter. Then, on March the 27th, 2021, Lil Tim's name would begin trending on Twitter as news of his release on bail spreads, with Quando even posting on Instagram, "God is hope." Then later posting a clip of them celebrating by throwing a bunch of cash in the air. However, Tim and Quando's rivals would still be watching their every move. Go live on Instagram, but not saying much. But as time goes by, he would get more and more confident and find subtle ways to disrespect his enemies. For example, the month before King Von was killed in October 20, split up with Von, she had allegedly spent time getting close to NBA YoungBoy, who just like Von has a reputation synonymous with killing. And since we all know that Asian doll loves to date killers, after being released, Lil Tim would hop on social media and shoot his shot, saying, "Oh, killers." The following month, on April the 12th, 2021, Quando posts on Instagram. This is perhaps a reference to lyrics and eventually Quando Rondo would break his silence about his involvement in the situation that claimed Von's life. In an extended interview with Angela Yee speaking on the situation, Quando would break down the events in a much more respectful tone than his earlier song, with Quando saying that before the fight broke out, let them walk past casually, being surprised when he
tried to walk through them. Next thing you know, it hit me.
Quando would say that the whole incident felt like an out-of-body experience.
Like, it's like I had an out-of-body experience.
Durk would later troll these comments by Quando in his own interview, where he told Ebro that he wanted his concert to be like an out-of-body experience.
It's gonna be like an out-of-body experience.
Quando would also claim that the moment that Von came over and started the fight, he felt like the devil was coming to get him.
Like, it's like the devil was coming to get me. Like,
Quando would also reiterate that Lil Tim was his day one homie that would protect him from anything.
One thing about it, he gonna protect me with anything, which anybody should do.
Right.
He would also say that he prayed when those gunshots were going off.
Lord, please let me make it home. It's like everything went back normal. I look up and I see my partner on the ground. You feel me? Shot up.
And Quando was adamant that he didn't even know that it was King Von he'd been fighting with until the next day.
This is on neighborhood crip now. I did not know that was him till the next day. I'm like, I don't want to say, because I know dude just dropped the tape. Like, was they trying to do something to me? Like, just boost him up or like, what? I don't know.
You just don't know where. You just don't know where it came from. You have no idea.
Despite this attempt at a diplomatic interview, it would seem that the damage had already been done. Having spent months mocking King Von after his death and making light of a supposed $1 million bounty on his head, Quando Rondo would remain in danger. And from here, he would have to defend himself against a wave of attacks, as those people who love King Von would seemingly be on hunt, state to state, with just one objective in mind: slide for Von. If you found that clip interesting, please hit the like and subscribe button. And if you want to watch the full-length version of this video, check out the documentary on my main channel, Trap Law Ross. And if you want the uncut version of that documentary, then head on over to Patreon. Chopper also chimed in to agree with NLE Chopper involving himself firmly in this beef pretty much out of nowhere, probably due to his existing hatred of Quando Rondo.
Hold on, y'all. Von had demons in him. Von punched dude and stopped time for him. Bullshit. Man, Von, you can't go around punching everybody, man. Everybody ain't no suckers, man. I don't give a fuck what state you from. You could be from goddamn it, Idaho or Wyoming or South Dakota. Motherfucker gonna give you what you looking for, bro. You just can't sucker punch nobody and think ain't no consequence to it. I don't care who you is. It's consequences and repercussions for sucker punching somebody. I mean, is it worth dying for sucker punching somebody, killing somebody? No, but unfortunate in that state that they in, shit, they thrive off self-defense, stand your ground, whatever you call that shit down there. Self-defense though, to us. All right, y'all. What else we watching? 703 said, and one of his, I believe, people when he tell me who they are, I like Vaughn, but I ain't let being handsome and funny throw me off. What we watching next, y'all? What we watching next? Get you a signed copy of my book. Hey, y'all, and make sure y'all check out that audio, man. Make sure y'all check out that audio. Vita Octurnal. Make sure y'all check out that audio, man. It's a hot audio on Spotify. Y'all go and check it out. Vita Octurnal. Go and check it out, man. You won't be disappointed. Q50 and Billionaire. Lil Tim and Vlad. I thought we just watched Lil Tim and Vlad. Lil Tim only got one. We just watched that, bro. We just watched it. We just watched that. Yeah, well, Charleston be on some other shit with that. How long?
So what you give India, like what?
Hey, Nene, any updates on that Vernon? Shit, the Navy Pier gun, man, gone now. He know y'all looking for him. Let's think he's standing in that area. Let me see what they saying in the comments. Bone Yak, what's up? What's up, my boy? Going by that Vlad membership. Watch the whole thing so we can check it out. Hold on. What's Vlad membership? That's what Vlad do with the videos. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on, y'all. I'm finna try to put it up. Come on, bro. Hold on, y'all. All right, y'all. I'm back. Hold on. It's great to have you as a member. He said, invest in us. All right, we invested in y'all, man. Shout out to y'all, man. I appreciate y'all. I don't be really knowing about this shit. If y'all be telling me, like, if y'all see a whole interview that y'all want me to watch, y'all could just tell me, bro. Tell me. Like they just told me in the comments, bro. I ain't no mean dude, bro. I'm humble. I appreciate everything what I got. Trust me. I appreciate Jesus and all that. I don't go to church, but I believe in him. I don't want to see no perks. All right, what the Lil Tim at? Fuck. Why is this 30 saying a part one, Nene? I'm tweaking.
All right, here we go. Trap Lord Ross. Welcome back to Vlad TV.
Man, thanks for having me back. It's
Yeah,
lit.
of course, man. Of course.
Hey, where's that, bro? What a whole video. Hold on. So I just got to go down and find it. What the fuck is it? Ain't this new? Man, what the fuck that for a video? I'm finna call Vlad. I want my motherfucking money back. Yeah, man, I just joined this nigga membership and he, hey Vlad, bro. Hey, you can't be getting down on motherfuckers like that, bro. Let me check his community or something, bro. Like, bro, I just paid for the full interview, bro. Man, hold the fuck up, man. Lil Tim drops tomorrow. Okay, this today. And I want my motherfucking money's worth, nigga. Let me see if I can watch Superhead so I can know.
All right, Corinne, what's good?
Hey, Vlad, I'm back.
Yeah, I can watch Superhead. Vlad ain't put that shit out, y'all. Vlad bullshit. Yeah, y'all, he ain't put it on members. I guess he just dropped that clip for a warm up, probably. Yeah, it's only one clip of Vlad. I mean, Lil Tim. What Gangsta Williams talking about? 40 bodies?
Hey, real tone, there's some real money in the room.
Wow. What's happening? What's happening? In recent news, Lil Durk.
Look at the big note right there. Yeah. Verse sound like he was finna OD on that motherfucker. I can't sit there and listen to no dope fiend shit like that. That unreleased Durk Vlad video, you passed it, was pretty good. Was it a flashback video, bro? Because if it was a flashback, I don't want to see no old Lil Durk. I want to see some new Lil Durk. Man, I wanted to see that fucking Lil Tim interview, man. Gotta wait till tomorrow. Yeah, I can't even find that motherfucker. All right, we're gonna see what Gangsta Williams got to say about Durk. Yeah, that old L when Durk had a low haircut. Yeah, that's when he first came in the game. That's when he was being himself. This right here, he ain't being himself with the wigs and shit.
Lil Durk has been arrested on a murder for hire charge. Apparently, Quando Rondo's Lil Pop, who was killed while in Los Angeles with Quando Rondo, was caused by Lil Durk. Lil Durk allegedly dropped the bag on him and got him up out of there. Lil Durk was recently arrested. OG Giggity, you're somebody whom, on camera, so it's not me being police, you've had a few contracts. You've been in the Durk shoes, and you've been in the people whom Durk allegedly put in those shoes, right? What's your thoughts on the Durk situation? Do you think he's going to make it out of this?
Looking at the evidence, looking at the indictment and what the government have on him, no.
Damn.
He's going to do some kind of time unless the feds did something illegal where his lawyer could try to find a loophole to be like, oh, this wasn't right how you all was able to get this iCloud, whatever this information they claim they have. But right now, looking at everything, because I have the indictment, the whole 18 pages, no. And you know what's crazy? What? Durk dropped the video. Lil Durk dropped the video, and he was describing that whole scene, what happened in Los Angeles. And on federal indictments, he says whenever your people do something to you, don't even worry about paying a lawyer. Because he said like you hit, right? So now I'm going to see if he's going to live out those lyrics what he said. Because he called, but like I tell people too, it don't make sense to pay for a lawyer when you go to feds because you're going to wind up.
Hey, Gangsta Williams just kept it real as hell. He said, I told my big brother that. You know, my big brother, he's still in that shit. But I told him, I said, man, if Lil Durk said that don't get no lawyer if you know your homie already told. Well, he already know Jam got down on him. So do he still get a lawyer? My brother said, fuck Jam. Hell yeah, get a lawyer. I said, then Lil Durk ain't living his lyrics then.
I play you guilty. So that 50, 60, 70, 80, 100,000 now you pay on that attorney, you're going to need that down the stretch doing your time, or you can invest in something that's going to bring you money while you are incarcerated. I strongly advise people like those house building neighborhoods that we don't want to deal with, that we be feeling like it's slow money, get that, because when you go to prison, eventually people going to run off from you, people going to start stealing from you. So you would need stuff like that to keep you going, because man, once you got $100, $200, bro, somebody send you $500, $1,000 in prison, you penitentiary rich, because you're going to spend like $180 a week in a commissary. Certain joints, commissary make your big bag groceries. You have money on your books. You're comfortable. Get on a computer, send people email. It's a different life there, but invest in those little small things because you're gonna need them in prison. Unfortunate, the guy who did Durk dirty was like, Durk had him on the camera, gave him 50 grand. Like how long he did, like showing him love, death for him, and like I got a tattoo on my back. It's called Light Plus 20 from a friend, but it wasn't tight like those two were, whatever the case may be. But man, that's a hurting feeling, man. And he texted and told him, do not pay for nothing in my name or my name associated with. And they did it anyway with the credit card. Like, how did these people know to do all this? Then I thought when I found out the guy with a wife for 3 years.
Was it 3 or 12?
I heard it was 3 because he did time. He did 11. He did 14 years. Something in prison for him right now.
What was some of the things that you saw in the evidence that that gives you that feeling that he's not shaking out?
They got the cars, like in the indictment, you have the cars they was riding, you have the Quando Rondo, they have a picture of the Cadillac truck that they was driving in, they have a picture of the BMW and the Infiniti that they were in, then they show the two shooters right behind what a gas station they right behind the wall coming shooting. Like they got too much evidence, and it's going back to them like the cameras. Where were those cameras? Was the street light cameras? They got them on camera with the dude cooperating, showing them everything. They just go, okay, here go the evidence. Boom, boom, boom. They got too much overwhelming evidence on them. I might let you get a look at it. It depends on how I feel after this interview.
Oh, I'm grateful.
Yeah, you always are.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, man. It seemed like Lil Durk, fuck y'all. Yeah, it's lagging a little bit. Yeah, the more and more I hear more people with opinion on it, man. It seems like Lil Durk is fuck, man, cause they only gotta prove that he knew about the shit. Cause he a conspirator. So he knew about the shit, so he involved. But far as like the text messages and all that, for them to put it on Lil Durk and say that he involved with this shit, man, they cross their T's and dot their I's, man. They ain't gonna just come up with no bullshit. They ain't the police. They ain't the CPD that lie about shit. When they come, it's over with.
The OTF member who allegedly snitched on Lil Durk, right? He allegedly wore a wire maybe for the better part of 3 years, right? There's interviews that are circulating right now that where he has admitted that Durk held him down during his bid, that Durk took care of him, that Durk showed him love, and he still turned around and kind of sold him out. You know what I mean? A murder for hire is not a small task, especially for somebody like Durk.
That's a death penalty.
Yeah. So with you, your background, what do you make of him, that guy? Have you seen any of that in prison?
Yeah, I see that all the time. I've seen guys tell on their mother, tell on their sisters, tell on, because you gotta keep in mind, people do like, I'm gonna get him up to give me a release date. Give me something to look forward to coming home. So you got a lot of people that be selfish, that do certain things, you know. I just would love to have a talk with that guy to be like, what made you go that far? Somebody like, because I always think back, and I say this over and over and over, Cash Money took care of me my whole bid.
Right.
They name all throughout my paperwork. But that is something that I would never, ever do, and I couldn't do, give them up, lie on them, or come up with anything to come home. That, you know, it's crazy, and I still don't have a relationship with them after everything I know or what I coulda, shoulda, woulda did. I don't have a relationship with them, and yet you got a guy who was Durk was faithful to, showing love, going across. They go to show you the mindset of the people, right? But that's another story. But bro, on one hand, you look at like, you feel sorry for Durk. You know, your heart go out to Durk. Like, man, he was, you know, changing his life, doing everything good. But on the other hand, you look at like, okay, well, you still got to pay for your crime. He's not innocent. You know, your hands were dirty as well. So how do you go to like, man, I feel bad. He done dirty to, what about the other family? What about the other victims? The people got to get justice. So you have one of them situations where on one hand, you like, free Durk. The Durk, man, love you, man, get him out of there. On the other hand, you like Quando Rondo, his people. You know, so sometimes it's better just keep your mouth closed, stay out of it. Because you got some people who gonna be mad when you shot this one out. Some people mad you shot that one out. Some people gonna look at, like I say, gonna free Durk. But then some people gonna look at, they got evidence where Durk was entertaining it. So now you like, how you say free Durk when you got evidence? So it's like, if you want what's right, then you can't be screaming this, you can't be screaming, but people got a right to say what they want to say. I just wish that, and here's another thing. I was about to say, I just wish that he would have picked, you know, better choice of people around him, but you don't know because everybody wear a mask. everybody wear a mask. I've been saying that for the longest too. But you know what I'm noticing too? With this situation, with this YouTube stuff, when I come home speaking about certain stuff, certain people was listening, certain people wasn't listening. When I spoke about how what happens in prison, how people get their manhood took, people made fun of me. People was talking all kind of crazy stuff. I went to Vlad talking about it. Even Vlad ain't kind of believe it. But yet, when the young brother went on Real Life Street Stars, talked about it, Vernon, what happened to him, then OG Person did a follow-up with him. Everybody tuned in now. But at the same stuff I was saying when I first come, they didn't want to listen to me. But you know what I'm saying? So it's like, I've been telling people what's going on, what's up. Some get it, some don't. But you can always go back and redo your research, your homework. You can see, yeah, he been talking about.
Damn.
And you're in that area. So
They just split the screens. Hold on, y'all. You said Lil RT. Lil RT, brother. Yeah, man. They motherfucking mama, man, profiting off the kids and steady staying on top of their ass. I ain't even surprised. Well, I ain't gonna say I ain't surprised, man, but look at Lil RT. He just a little kid, bro. Should've knew it. Yeah, Lil RT brother got killed in Atlanta. Let me see if I can pull up Atlanta news. When did he get killed? Yesterday? These little niggas cowards. They can't even take no ass whoopings. That's what I'm talking about, y'all. The little dudes can't even take no ass whoopings. You can see they jeans so tight, you can see they veins in their legs, man. They ain't doing no scrambling, man. Straight killed. This got to be the shooting, man. I think the 14-year-old died too. So 2 people got killed.
And a new surveillance video just in showing a fight outside of a gas station moments before a shooting, and now loved ones are grieving the loss of a teen. Atlanta News First, Yasmina.
Yeah, an 18-year-old boy was shot and killed, and a 14-year-old boy was taken to the hospital. An employee says this started as a fight.
This surveillance video shows a fight happening between several people in the parking lot of a Southwest Atlanta gas station. An employee says then gunshots were fired and at least one person is seen running off. According to Atlanta police, 2 young people were struck by bullets, one of them killed.
And he said, Rock gone. So that's how I found out.
18-year-old Raquavius Ferguson didn't survive his injury.
And I say, stay safe.
Come on, man. What the fuck, man? Shit getting out of hand.
Old Raquavius Ferguson didn't survive his injuries.
But he was just welcoming. He always said love every time he left. Stay safe.
Keith Lewis, his son's friend.
He tried hard. We was in our program. He was in several programs. He was trying hard to make it.
Says he doesn't know about what happened at the gas station of E. Lowry Boulevard, but will continue his own work mentoring young people. According to investigators, a 14-year-old was also injured, though they have yet to release details about what led up to this.
I literally was just talking to him about the decisions he made.
Hey, man, it don't matter. Hey, it don't matter if that ain't it. That ain't him, man. 2 people got killed, man. An 18-year-old got shot with a 14-year-old. They said the 14-year-old got killed too, man. Hey, Trenches News, I ain't trying to be right, man. You can go ahead off my page, matter of fact. On everything. Get your goof ass on. Go on somebody else's page and play. Now, this look like the same motherfucking gas station that we were just looking at, don't it? I don't like none of these motherfucking dudes. For real. Somebody that made a motherfucking fake shootout of this shit. Matter of fact, the family did. Let me check the family and see did they do it. No. I'll tell you no fucking Jeezy Moolah, man. Pretty sure the family. Nah, they ain't do one. You don't even know what to fucking look at on YouTube. It be so much fake shit. That look like him, the one who got killed. Yeah, it's sad, man. The Lil RT brother got killed, man. You say that's your little cousin? Damn, see? I mean, I know what you talking about. You talking about the video at the Atlanta News. And that's the only shooting that they got. That was hours ago. Look at my boy Donald J. Donald J want all the smoke. Yeah, this the same one that's in them videos, Nene, ain't it? All right, let me go to this one. Well, this the same one.
Surveillance video just in showing a fight outside of a gas station moments before a shooting, and now loved ones are grieving. Yasmina, another teen was also injured?
This was injured here. Hey, can anybody confirm that this Lil RT brother, this situation? Can anybody confirm that this is Lil RT?
Fight outside of a gas station moments before a shooting, and now loved ones are grieving the loss of a teen. Atlanta News First, Yasmina Alston is that. Yasmina.
Yeah, an 18-year-old boy was shot and killed, and a 14-year-old boy was taken to the hospital. It happened at this gas station here in Southwest Atlanta, where an employee says this started as a fight. Several people in the parking lot of a Southwest Atlanta gas station. An employee says then gunshots were fired and at least one person is seen running off. According to Atlanta police, 2 young people were struck by bullets, one of them killed.
And he said, rock gone. So that's how I found out.
18-year-old Raquavius Ferguson didn't survive his injuries.
But he was just welcoming. He always said, love, Unc. Every time he left me, he'd just say, love, Unc. And I say, stay safe.
Keith Lewis has known and mentored Ferguson since he was 12 through his organization, I'm a Father First. Ferguson was also his son's friend.
He tried hard. We was in our program. He was in several programs. He was trying hard to make it.
Lewis says he doesn't know much about what happened at the gas station on Joseph E. Lowry Boulevard, but will continue his own work mentoring young people. According to investigators, a 14-year-old was also injured, though they have yet to release details about what led up to this.
I literally was just talking to him about the decisions he makes, the company he keeps, trying to just get him away. I wanted him to come with me and my son, you know. Sometimes I guess you can't save everybody.
And we did ask Atlanta police if there are any suspects at this time, and they tell us that it is still an active and ongoing investigation. Live in Southwest.
They ain't never got no damn suspect. Man, imagine how that man feel knowing young mentor passed. Yeah, that shit sad, bro. Fox Atlanta, Fox 5 Atlanta got it. All right. Yeah, condolences, baby. Hey, baby girl, condolences to you, man. Like, that shit hurt, bro. Like, losing everybody over some stupid shit, man. That's why I be reporting about it. That's why I be reporting on the gang members, bro. Hopefully they'll get tired of Trenches News reporting on me about them shooting and killing, and they'll stop. Because I'm gonna put the spotlight on their ass. Yeah, that's sad. Now, two families got to bury their kids and shit, man. Shouldn't have to be that way. I don't see it on Fox 5. I want to check out this, though, real quick.
Here, knowledge of and it's improper. I'm going to be moving for a mistrial with prejudice. And we all know that now.
Yeah. Okay. So I would think that y'all, do I have I don't know if I've got a copy of the interview or not, but y'all could get together and see if you all can agree on what's clearly not within his knowledge and what might be, and then we could potentially litigate that beforehand on Friday.
We could do that. We could. You do have a copy of it, Your Honor. It's in that 30.
Man, hey, I thought the trial was over for Young Thug. They still sentencing motherfuckers. They be going down south.
No matter what type of severe asthma you have, Tespire can help you have fewer attacks and relieve your asthma symptoms. Tespire is an add-on treatment for people 12 and over. It is not a rescue medication.
Police in Noonan say they may have set a new record for how quickly a suspected bank robber was arrested.
Yeah, just an hour after a Noonan bank was robbed, police in Alabama had the suspect in custody.
They keep on jumping from screen to screens and all type of weird shit. He turned 18 and just graduated. Great kid, man. My heart hurts. Yeah, that shit's sad, man. My fault. I don't think it's on YouTube channel. The clip I saw might be straight off the TV. Yeah, Gotti said he ain't taking no plea. Hey, so I got a question on that, right? So Young Thug copped out, and there's still two more people that's still fighting for their freedom, right? Georgia ain't failed to lock up Young Thug, man. Them feds might be coming for his ass. They might let him go ahead, let him take his last baths and shit. And they gonna come pop up on his ass. What them off? Oh, he copped out to the guns too. Yeah, he copped out to everything. Well. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Wolfpack. Hey, look, they said Gunna copped out. They said that Gunna was bogus, right? Thug copped out. It's still people fighting, man. Like, see, that's what I'm saying, bro. Like, people just be talking, bro. Now that Thug, y'all, everybody like, oh, man, whoop-de-doo. It's still two people fighting for their, like, 2-3 motherfuckers, bro. The 14-year-old paralyzed, not dead. So the 14-year-old paralyzed. Yeah, they said the one guy said he ain't doing no copping out. He ain't taking no plea. He a dumb motherfucker. If you can go home today, hey man, go home, bro. But I guess they know they still gonna be out there shooting and killing and all that goofy shit. So they gotta, or hold the image. Man, I don't know what the fuck up with Jimmy Butler. Yeah, that's crazy with Lil RT, man. Lil RT, what, 10 years old? You got to bury a brother, a cousin, a friend, or whatever he is to him. It's crazy. I guess I'll chop it off with the family. Y'all smash that like button for me. Oh, he was racing. No, we definitely ain't gonna watch that. Hey, I ain't gonna lie, y'all. This down south shit, wherever they from, they country ass, bro. Like, oh, they from Florida. The beef rap that left 2 mothers dead. Now, why the fuck is 2 mothers dead and not the motherfuckers who they beefing about? You see what I'm saying? The mother's dead, bro. Like, this shit crazy. We be thinking like Chicago and all that shit, bro. It's other places, bro. 2 mothers got killed down there. We ain't heard nothing about that. Shit crazy. I just hate all that rapping music shit, bro. Like, leave that shit out your thing, bro. Hey, Kenny Rogers, we got his cousin on here, man. His cousin on here.
For a South Florida teenager after her Fort Lauderdale home was riddled with bullets.
Two of the Broward County, Florida rap beef that left 2 mothers killed. Now, since we released part 1 last year, we didn't think we need to make part 2. It seems there have been some major developments since part 1 was released. Now, if you haven't checked out part 1 yet, I advise you to do so before diving. Today, we talk about a day in the Florida rapper, the RICO charge that included attempted murder while already incarcerated for possession of a firearm as a convicted felon, also possession of a controlled substance, and resisting an officer without violence earlier this year. Without spoiling part 1, this rapper also lost his mom a couple years ago after she left her shop. Allegedly, he sold Joe Voodoo when a Florida rapper who signed to Kodak Black, Psycho Bob, lost his mother last year while he was incarcerated serving a 5-year sentence. May both mothers rest in peace. The rapper we're discussing is Trayvon Key, aka HMT Trey, an alleged member of DHB, Dana Hot Boys / Grand Mafia gang. HMT Trey put out a song called For My People after Psycho's mom lost her life, which we covered in part 1.
We caught on late night, niggas screaming we the creeps. Get up on them, ain't right. Yeah, I did that for my people.
This feud allegedly started in 2020 when Psycho Bob's close friend was gunned down, also mentioned in part 1. HMT Trey right-hand man is a rapper who goes by the name Sigmund Brown, aka Liberia Sig. This rapper's mother allegedly had a relationship with Psycho Bob, which he also mentioned in the song.
Let's good, but a head be a mackin'. That's the art mama. Oh, yeah, just mashed. I don't.
Now, a fun fact about HMT Trey and Sig is that allegedly when they was younger, HMT Trey hit Sig with the brick in his head, which made him cross-eyed. And now that we had a quick recap of part 1, let's break down these new charges, the continued beef, and recent allegations. Before we go over this one, I want you guys to remember, I don't give you no angle, I just give you the story. So with that being said, make sure you like, comment, and subscribe. We're gonna jump right to it. Telegram, an app commonly used by criminal elements due to its end-to-end encryption capabilities and features like self-destruct mode, which automatically deletes messages after being read or after a certain period of time. Also, users can create usernames. However, what many don't know is that investigators can still access this information, which played a key role in this gang indictment we're discussing today. The Dana Hat Boys / Grand Mafia criminal organization was caught conspiring to commit murder, violent crimes, and fraud schemes on Telegram. When a member named Gerald Charles was arrested on March 12, 2024, things began to crumble for Dana Hat Boys after that. Charles had agreed to an interview after being arrested. He later learned that his gang was under investigation. During that time, he had a phone number ended in 9200 connected to an Apple iPhone 8, which was tied to the investigation. The Honorable Broward Circuit Court Judge Michael Usain signed off on a search of the phone's contents. Officers conducted data extractions and discovered conversation threads on Telegram related to DHB / Grand Mafia criminal organization, detailing discussions about conspiring to commit murders and other violent crimes. The investigation led to 12 participants in that group chat identified as members and associates of the Dana Hat Boys / Grand Mafia gang. While the investigation was ongoing, this particular group had detailed conversations about a shooting / attempt murder of a rival gang member from LKB, Lauderdale Babies, which operates in the Deep Side area, aka 55th Street, Oakland Park Boulevard, Lauderdale, Florida. The majority of their gang is now incarcerated. For those who don't know, LKB is an alleged gang according to federal authorities and is also associated with well-known rapper named Lil Chris, who is recognized outside of Florida as an artist signed to Kodak Black and who dissed Jackboy, Kodak's former artist, in the song.
Free with a ski, hey, I print a check, then I go to BOA. See Lil Jack, no, it's a BOA. Catch me rapping and shoot at it.
A member from LKB who lived with his girlfriend had their home shot up days before Christmas on December 20th, 2023, resulting in his girlfriend getting shot in the process. And this incident was in fact the attempt murder included in DHB's recent indictment. The young woman reported that she was sitting at a home on the 2900 block of Northwest 23rd Street shortly before 2:30 p.m. on Wednesday when a hella bullet struck her home while she and her 2 sisters and another 17-year-old girl and her 1-year-old nephew were inside. The victim was grazed by a bullet in the leg. Her older sister recalled the moment she realized her little sister was hit. There were 60 shell cases reported from the scene. A Ring doorbell camera captured video of a group of men running from the scene into a blue car just moments after the shooting. Neighbors reported seeing the car in the area since the night before. No one else inside the home was injured. According to the recent indictment, the people responsible were the Dana Hat Boys / Grand Mafia gang, and their telegram told it all. Their usernames alongside the names they created. Their true name to the left, telegram name to the right. Kevars Johnson, aka Vars, Sigmund Brown, aka Lil Cuz, Vandarius Davis, aka Vaughn, Eric Perkins, aka 402 Mud, Calvin Brownie, aka Thug, Tyrone McGaw, aka Surge, Tyreek Jackson, aka Dan Marino, Khalid Hampton, aka KK, Malik Hope, aka Mojo, Unknown, aka No Days Off, who has to be Gerald. Fam, 11 minutes prior to the shooting, Vars and the unknown individual begin a conversation. Vars stated that he and other members had been conducting surveillance for the night before. Vars then mentioned they currently had a visual opposing gang member from LKB who was Uber. Vars also texted that Vaughn was also in the car and had another chance for retaliation. When the unknown individual responding the LKB gang member who was mentioned in the indictment. Gerald was in disbelief. He responded, crush. Vars acknowledged crushing him was his intention. Now, the LKB member was identified as Color Money Red, who's also known as a local rapper. His girlfriend's sister was the one that was spotted, with his girlfriend being shot inside the home.
Like, they just kept going. So I ducked down on the floor, but when I looked, I see my leg was like bleeding.
Terrifying moments for a South Florida teenager after her Fort Lauderdale home was riddled with bullets. Good evening, I'm Elliot Rodriguez.
I ain't gonna lie, you niggas a different breed. Y'all shooting up cribs, bro. You don't know who the fuck can be in the crib, man. That's crazy.
The family that was inside of this Fort Lauderdale home says it's a miracle that they're alive tonight. They say that their house was shot up. Just take a look at the bullet holes that you see penetrated the front of their home. They say they were sitting in this house minding their own business when a group of young men got out on the street and started shooting at them. You can see another bullet hole right here. And actually, the sisters of the victim tell us that it is these shutters that saved here. They believe that it is this hole that got through into the home and grazed the victim. A 17-year-old girl arrives back home on crutches from Broward Health Medical Center Wednesday night after her home was targeted by a group of armed men.
But my leg is hurting like real bad. But
the young woman tells us that she was sitting at home on the 2900 block of Northwest 23rd Street. Shots struck her home while she, her two sisters, another 17-year-old girl, and her 1-year-old nephew were inside.
At first I ducked down on the floor, but when I looked, I see my leg was like bleeding, and it was like leaking really, really bad. And it was like a big hole. So I kind of panicked, started crying because I was scared.
The victim was grazed by a bullet. Her little sister.
It didn't go straight through, so you didn't get shot. It had to be. It wasn't no deep cut or nothing, but it is a hole, like a nice little size hole.
A Ring doorbell camera captured this video of a group of men running from the scene and into a blue car just moments after the shooting. Neighbors telling us they've seen the car in the area since the night before. Though police found a slew of shell casings on the scene and multiple.
It couldn't go through the shutters. I guess because of the shutters, it like bounced off, so it couldn't go through the shutters.
Family says they've only lived at the home for a few months and believe this was a case of mistaken identity. But now they're in fear of their lives and they're planning to move again. And when we asked the victim about the group of men who shot her,
I'm gonna pray for the people that shot me. I'll be better soon.
Again, when you take a look at the bullet holes outside of this home, just a testament of how lucky this family is to be alive tonight. They say that they're very grateful that everybody is okay. And police are asking anyone who has any information about anyone who could be involved to come forward. Remember, you can remain anonymous. But for now, reporting from Fort Lauderdale, Anna McAllister, CBS News, Miami.
Color Money Red is currently locked up on unrelated charges. Just an hour and 35 minutes after the shooting, at 3:50 p.m., Vars burst out laughing in the Telegram text. He also sent a photo that police were unable to see. Vars referred to the shooting as soon as the door opened. He later bragged that this is his fourth body pendant, confirmation that Color Money Red was deceased. Instead, it was later confirmed that Color Money Red's girlfriend was the one shot instead, and thank God she survived. In line 56 of the Telegram message, Vars wrote that the license plate was covered with the t-shirt. The unknown individual had responded that they need to get rid of the vehicle. Vars stated that Vaughn had a BB gun, referring to a small caliber weapon, which aligns with the .22 caliber casings found at the scene. Vars mentioned in line 73 of the Telegram message that Sigmund Brown, aka Liberia Seed, had a Draco, stating that there were 4 retaliation shootings in 2 weeks. On January 11, 2024, an attempt murder, January 13th, an attempt, January 20th, an M and several attempts, and January 28th, an M and separate attempt. Now in line 99 of the Telegram message, Vars said LKB would assume that it was Snap Ave gang who was responsible. The gang that's based in North Lauderdale. Now, both of these gangs are rivals and have been feuding due to this ongoing conflict. Confidential sources have provided intelligence to BSO, indicating this was the reason Snap more protection to deal with LKB, which was believed to be a stronger gang. This is also why it's believed this attempt M was a possible murder for hire by Snap Ave members, based on Kavarius Johnson comments in line 16, which referenced 20K, referring to 20,000 through ongoing investigations. According to authorities, it's not uncommon for these gang members to offer thousands of dollars to others to commit M's of opposing gang members. Again, based on ongoing investigations, members of the Snap Ave gang are known to be heavily involved in fraud and have access to large amount of money, which they openly display on social media. SIG had disrespected LKB by holding a firearm over a defenseless person on social media. They had pictures of HMT Trey and SIG in the indictment, as the feds say they mocked their opposition. The phrase "the most bees" refers to Dana Hot Boys / Grand Mafia claiming to have murdered the most people. The heart hand symbolized the total number of people the gang has murdered. Snake emoji refers to Zoe Mafia, gang member who was found murdered in the city of Pompano Beach. The wizard emoji refers to Zone 10 gang member Wiz, who was found murdered in Hollandale Beach. The blood drop emoji refers to Zone 10 gang member Blood, who was found dead in Lauderdale. The top arrow refers to Zone.
Hold on, bro. God damn, they spinning, ain't they? And all this shit ain't about nothing. Nothing at all, bro. This crazy. 2 mothers dead about some bullshit. He ain't said nothing about the mothers yet, but in the beginning.
10 gang member Mad Stop, who was found murdered in Hollandale Beach. The granny emoji refers to Dorothy Smart, mother of rival gang member Psycho Bob, who was found murdered in front of her Fort Lauderdale home. And the runner emoji refers to Lauderdale, was depicted by the police. So as we mentioned, the person who we highlighted in this but not mentioned, we pretty much know who cooperated. And this, fam, was the recent RICO charge against DHB, Dana Hot Boys. In conclusion, the ongoing developments in Broward County rap beef highlight the tragic consequences of gang violence and its far-reaching impact on families and communities. As we continue to follow this story, it's crucial to make sure we give our respects and condolences to all who lost their life and as well as their families, particularly the mothers who lost their lives in this conflict. We hope for justice and healing for these families involved and urge everyone to consider the real human cause behind these events. Fam, this was the story of the Broward County rap beef that left 2 mothers deceased, a girlfriend shot, plenty other rappers indicted, some killed, and an ongoing feud. Let me know how you guys feel about this one in the comments. Don't forget to like and subscribe. And today, I'll catch you guys.
Bro, if motherfuckers put that energy that they got to killing each other towards building some shit, man, it'll be a lot of shit built, man. But they don't see the bigger picture though, man. Now it's 2 mothers dead. Who won? So it ain't shit but retaliation now behind this shit, right? Because if somebody take your mother ain't like you just took Lil Ray Ray, nigga. You killed my mama. You know? So that's a big difference, bro. That's like Mother's Day, your birthday, like that's a bad feeling, man, for a nigga to take out your mama, bro. They can't catch you, they gonna get your mama.
And now to a break in a case that made headlines all across the country, with prosecutors announcing charges against 4 people in the death of a Cumberland County detective. Detective Sergeant Monica Mosley nearly 2 weeks ago. Tonight, 3 suspects are charged with murder, Our Steve Keeley with the latest on the investigation from Bridget.
29-year-old Sean Mutcherson's booking photo shows him wearing a hospital gown. That's because court documents reveal Mutcherson was shot in the chest by Cumberland County Prosecutor's Detective Sergeant Marilyn Mosley before she died from being shot herself during a home invasion here at her Bridgeton house October 15th. Mutcherson, the affidavit of probable cause states, told police he'd been shot in Millville. He was the first arrest 4 days later. And the second suspect, 31-year-old Jared Brown of Bridgeton, was then also arrested October 19th. It was revealed today in the court records. The third person arrested, 38-year-old Cynthia Pimentel of Paulsboro, was picked up 2 days after that. And then the fourth, 32-year-old Richard Willis of Gloucester City, was then arrested 1 week after Mosley's murder. The three men are all charged with first-degree murder during the commission of a crime burglary and weapons counts. Pimentel's charged with hindering apprehension, obstruction of justice, and tampering with evidence. Court records state that the three men used her black Chevy Equinox to drive to Mosley's home that night, where they kicked in her front door and shot her. After Mutcherson was dropped off at a hospital, the affidavit of probable cause states the other three got together to conceal and get rid of evidence in the Philadelphia garage to keep investigators from finding her Equinox. And so now, less than 2 weeks after the murder, swift action by investigators using modern-day ballistics forensics, smartphone data to DNA, all brought Monica Mosley's family, friends, and colleagues what prosecutor Jeff Sutherland calls a significant step toward justice for them, ensuring, he says, that those responsible for this horrific act are held accountable as our hearts remain with Detective Mosley's loved ones and colleagues during this incredibly difficult time. In Bridgeton, Steve Keeley, Fox 29 News.
That's crazy as fuck, bro. They kicked through the lady door, bro. Kicked through the lady door for what? A VCR? Fucking some flat screen TV? Why is she that old? They ain't try to break in while she was gone. They try to kick in while she was there. She ended up shooting one arm in the chest. Killed her for nothing, bro. That's another death that's gone for nothing. They got caught. Everybody got caught that was involved. Y'all did that shit for nothing. Yeah, y'all got caught. They right behind that shit. Shit crazy, man. This is what Durk's supposed to be doing right now, man. Durk's supposed to be at home with his old lady. Doing that right now. Instead, Durk in the cell with another nigga, man. Telling Durk to rap. Can you imagine Durk Selly telling him to hit that shit? Hey, Smirk, hit that motherfucker Federal Nightmares. You think a nigga want to rap about some Federal Nightmares and they up in that motherfucker? Dro. Yeah, but that's what we got for tonight, man. I got school. Hold on, bro. I gotta watch this. I gotta watch this line, motherfucker. I gotta watch this. FBG real verse say Duck was related to him. A straight hoe, bro. I report about your death, bro, or you going to jail. I report about it. I'm gonna be here. I'm gonna be here, bro.
How the fuck you link up with my boy Netspin, man? Where was that at?
What? Netspin, my boy. I didn't know about that.
I got some music on the way. So y'all drop.
I gotta watch this shit, bro.
Into you?
No, I listen to Netspin, my brother.
No music or crazy hyper pop auto tune music?
It depends on my mood. When I wake up in the morning, I don't feel if I make some money, I'll put that shit on. I don't know. It depends on.
Definitely.
Shit, I ain't really this adult. I'm looking at it. I seen or it's like a distant relative.
I don't give no fuck about dude. But yeah, I knew him. Like, ain't no dish for me. Ain't no dish for me. Ain't no, I don't know. That's cuz, my cousin, but
So y'all used to be around each other like family functions and shit back
hell
then?
no, bro. No.
In Chicago, you can be cousins with somebody and have like nothing to do with them.
Yeah, bro. He f with people I don't f with anyway.
Mm.
It sounds like a straight crack kid. Nigga say Duck was his cousin. Nigga, Duck your cousin. Nigga, you a goof though, man. Them drugs are how you pick the streets over your family, bro. I gotta watch one more now. Fuck it. Then I'm up out of here, man. I got school tomorrow. I'll be back more with content tomorrow. As y'all behind, That's all right. Hey, we're gonna watch this tomorrow. I got school tomorrow. Yeah, it won't be long.
Shout out Spark, shout out Queen, shout out B, shout out Nene.
Hey, they ain't ready for that. They ain't ready for that type of war. They ain't ready for that type of war. Piper boy, I'm ready. Remember when Dip said, "I'm ready to learn. I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm ready." Remember when they said that? Dip said, "I'm ready, my boy." Hey, good night to everybody, man. Shout out to everybody on here, man. I got school tomorrow. I will be back live tomorrow. Shout out to everybody who rock out with me, man. All the mods, man. Sparks Visual, make sure y'all go and follow him on all platforms. Shout out King of My TV. Wolfpacker, I see you. Shout out Bone Yak. Shout out Dro the Mob. Shout out all y'all. ANC. Shout out everybody, man. Hey, make sure y'all go and check out them 2 books I told y'all about. One of the books is Death Around the Corner by C Murder. Master P brother, C Murder. That's one of the best books I ever read. And then the audio book is Vita Octurnal. Go and check it out, man. The name, it's on Spotify. Make sure y'all go and check it out. If y'all ain't get that, hit me up on IG, man. It's an audio book, man. It's nice, man. Make sure y'all go and check that out. Other than that, let's say the kids. My mind is my 9. Shout out to everybody on here. Anthony Peterson, Big EJ Smoke. Shout out Big Troy, grandson. Man, all y'all, man. Shout out to all y'all.
Yeah. My nigga Glock made this shit. Real Mod Squad shit. Whole lot of Mod Squad shit. Shout out Trenches News, nigga. Shout out NC. Shout out Made Meaty. Shout out Spark. Shout out Queen. Shout out B. Shout out Nene. NC hit my phone like Black make us a song. I hit YouTube, found the beat, 9 song. And see, you can go to her for the latest news. Like who told on who and who gave who the blues. Can't forget Queen Lotus, that's 126. Shorty smart as hell, gon' have you thinking about shit. Now let's get on the easy on the down south shit. Shorty real as hell, she gon' tell you about the shit. And she dropping videos, go subscribe to her shit. Sparks got the visuals of 99%. Made media out west, here film mode, nigga. Get that nigga ranking chick, I bet she feeling on that nigga. And shout out Savage Black, we gon' party on them niggas. Can't forget Nene, she catch bodies in the chat. It's that page faker real shit, shorty gon' check. She gon' come back to the chat, wipe his nosy out the chat. Can't forget Uncle Swipe, Mr. Miyagi to you niggas. You can call him Swipe, but Jordan or whatever, say you nigga. And to the ones that left, we ain't worried about shit. But make sure you like the video before you dip. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Real.
Hey, shout out grandson, Phil baby 5 times. Shout out JH, Big EJ Smoker. Shout out Nino. Shout out Simon. Shout out Wolfpacker. Shout out King Pax, True King. 1, 2, 3, go get it. Shout out King Fields, K Shine 222. Shout out Labarini Fresh. Shout out Momo. Shout out Mama KK. Shout out Sean Gotti. Don Disfo. Shout out Splat Gang Yayo. Latasha Morgan. Condolences to your family, Latasha. Hope y'all get better, man. I hope it get better for you, man. One day at a time, though. Trauma Beats. Shout out Trauma Beats. Hey, man, make sure y'all go and check out that audio book, man. Vita Octurnal. Make sure y'all go and check it out, bro. It's a good audio book for the road drivers and everybody, man. Make sure you go and check that out on Spotify. And Death Around the Corner, man. Death Around the Corner by C Murder, by C Murder, written by C Murder, Master P brother, who locked up right now. He got a book called Death Around the Corner, man. It's the best book. Hey, I'm up out of here. Shout out Savage Black. Shout out to Bone Yak. Shout out to Kenny Rogers. Shout out to all y'all, man. Kenny Rogers, what's up, my boy? Hey, condolences to Lil RT, his family, and everybody else family out there, man. Condolences to that police officer family who got switched down by the alien and everybody else, man. I hope everybody stay safe, man. This Trenches News, man. My man is my 9. I'm out.
My squad.
My nigga Glock made this shit.
Real Mod Squad shit. Whole lot of Mod Squad shit. Shout out Trenches News, nigga. Shout out NC. Shout out Made Meaty. Shout out Spark. Shout out Queen. Shout out Beef. Shout out Nene. NC hit my phone like Black make us a song. I hit YouTube, found a beat, now a song. And see, you can go to her for the latest news. Like who told on who and who gave who the blues. Can't forget Queen Lotus, that's 126. Shorty smart as hell, gon' have you thinking about shit. Now let's get on the easy on the down south shit. Shorty real as hell, she gon' tell you about your shit. And she dropping videos, go subscribe to her shit. Sparks got the visuals of 99%. Made media out west, he in film mode, nigga. Get that nigga around your chick, I bet she feeling on that nigga. And shout out Savage Black, we gon' party on them niggas. Can't forget Nene, she catch bodies in the chat. It's that page fake of real shit, shorty gon' check. She gon' come back to the chat, wipe his nosy out the chat. Can't forget Uncle Swipe, Mr. Miyagi to you niggas. You can call him Swiper Jordan or whatever, say you nigga. And to the ones that left, we ain't worried about shit. But make sure you like the video.
Hit that video before you dip, man.
Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Make sure you like the video before you dip. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Real Mod Squad.
I'm up out of here. I love y'all, man. See y'all tomorrow. Be safe. Keep your head on the swivel.